All right, I'm in this bitch. I'm in this bitch. Shout out to Black Guru with the sub. Boom. Let's see who we missed. Yo, shout out to Mr. Flex a lot with the sub. Shout out to Mr. Loudy and Double Hub with the sub. It's Friday. What's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH, and to be honest, today is February 13th, 2026. 'Twas the night before Valentine's. But no sex before marriage, because this is a wholesome Christian stream. And I'd be doing a great disservice if I didn't introduce you to the most handsome co-host on earth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The border collie of your dreams. The fastest dog on the block. Who dig the deepest bones and get all the girls. Mr. Akamaru the Dogu. Okay, I show you your name. I saw you, dog. I saw you, dog. All right. We see the people see your coat. They see it's nice. Very well groomed. We brushed that coat. They see it. Yeah, let them know. Let them see the glow. Yeah, your shit shining. Yeah, let them know. Get all the bitches, bro. What's going on, beautiful people? Fucking, what was I about to say? Shout out to Overlord with the sub. Appreciate it. Hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great. If not, I don't know what to tell you. Did not stream yesterday because, you know, I was doing what I do. But we back. And we got a lot to talk about. There was a lot that happened yesterday. It's always when I take a day off, a lot of news happen. And we're gonna go over all of it. I've been a lurker for years. I think you're my favorite streamer. Hey, welcome to the stream, Mr. Marcellus. I appreciate you. I hope I said your name right. I appreciate you. Have you read the new Absolutes? I am not caught up. I did see Scott Snyder said that they have a lot planned for Absolute Batman, and he's like, I don't even care if spoilers leaked online. He said he feeling that confident that he said they got a lot of heat coming. I'm gonna probably do some reading Sunday. Before the podcast or some shit. Yo, shout out to N7 Med with the sub. Appreciate you. Goddamn, this shit's still too loud. So like I said, I got a bunch of stuff saved up. We finna hop into it. Hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great. Let's not spend too much time. Let's get into it. Oh, actually, hold up. One more thing before I get in there. I looked at my settings, and for some reason, by default, like Twitch was running a lot of ads. That shit don't really pay a lot of money, so I turned the ads down. It was like 9 minutes worth of ads for every hour. That shit don't even pay enough, and it's not even worth it. So like that like makes your numbers fluctuate because people leave during like ads. So I turned it down to low. So now it's 1 minute worth of ads for every 60 minutes. 1 minute of ads per hour. So if you're not a sub, you know, I get it. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, the ad stack is crazy because I know for when I go into some people's streams, I hate that shit. So I went to the settings and I turned that shit off on Twitch. So it shouldn't be as bad. Over on YouTube, I don't think it's as bad. Doesn't Twitch get a bigger, they get a bigger cut and it doesn't pay a lot. Yeah, it's just not worth it. So share the stream. Anyways, what was I say? We got a bunch of stuff we got to get into. If you're on YouTube, hit the like button. Shout out to Jonathan with the super chat. He said that we talking about Battlefield 6 tonight. A little bit. Drop them super chats, hit the like button. I see we got 350 viewers in here, so we should have at least 350,000 million likes. Shout out to Von Legend with the sub. Appreciate it. All right, let's see. Where are we going to start off? Oh, this is where we're going to start off. We're going to start off with the biggest thing that happened since I didn't stream yesterday, which is Sony had a state of the play. And from what I'm hearing, I don't know why, because I stayed off the internet yesterday. You know, I tried to decompress on my days off. I'm hearing it's pretty good. But you know, here on this stream, we don't base our opinions off what the internet says. I form my own opinion, regardless of what people are saying, because sometimes people like things and I don't. And sometimes people hate things and I don't. That's the beauty of opinions. We all got one, like assholes. Some of y'all are saying 9 out of 10. Some of y'all are saying 5, 6, 7. See, it's all over the place. So we finna take a look at what happened during yesterday's State of the Play on February 12th, 2026. And of course, we'll grade it at the end. All right, so first announcement is Kena Scars of Cosmaro. I'm gonna assume this is a sequel to, what was the first one called? Kena of Spirits or something? Yeah, nigga, take all my cookies, goddamn, bro. No, I don't want to buy your magazine. So let's see. Bro, can I put this shit in full screen? Okay, whatever. No one spoil it for him. Nobody spoils shit from me. I stayed off the internet for that reason. Just let me read the article. Did you play Kena? Yeah, I played the first one. Yeah, Bridge of Spirits.
Do you need help?
Ember Lab. Help me get to 200 million likes.
Spirit guide.
Visually, the game is crispy per usual. I mean, the last one was crispy.
Kind in Cosmora.
I go as far as to say, I feel like people kind of slept on the first Kena. I feel like people who played it liked it, but like, I don't think it gained as much traction as like you would have thought for a PlayStation exclusive.
I'm glad you're here.
I thought it was a decent game. It's like a 7.5, 8.
That temple has been sealed as long as I can remember. Dangerous corruption was locked inside, along with the secrets of a forgotten practice.
I do remember the combat. I do remember the combat lacked a little bit of depth, though. It was pretty simple. It was difficult, but it was pretty simple. I hope they add some depth to the combat. I think there was an uptick in popularity after it moved to PC and Xbox.
Once used alchemy to
Damn.
corruption.
You said PlayStation niggas don't buy games? We know that because every time a PlayStation or Xbox exclusive come to PC, the sales go through the roof. We know that. I mean, people get mad when I say that. Let me clarify that because like I feel like it should go without saying when I say things, but I know when inevitably this gets clipped, it gets taken out of context. When I say PlayStation niggas don't buy games, in specific, I'm talking about the games that are exclusive. They be like, it ain't no exclusive, but they'll buy 2K. Y'all do buy Madden. Y'all buy them live service games. Y'all do. So don't. But these type of games, you won't buy it. You'll call it corny.
Maybe you can do.
And obviously, what I'm saying, if it don't apply, let it fly. This shit too colorful. I don't like that shit. This is like a DreamWorks movie, low key. It's very pretty.
Fear will bind you, gripping to the present, which must always pass.
It looks like it's still definitely going to be difficult. We get a little bit more combos.
Will bind you, longing for the past you cannot change.
Okay, we slowing down time.
Love,
The game is gorgeous.
yearning for a future you will not see.
Look at the particle effects and shit. It looks good.
Unbound, may you depart in peace.
That's what Mortal Kombat players say, actual fighting games. Did you watch the State of the Play? I'm literally... Chat, let's start the stream off good. Come on, man. Hey, somebody drop a super chat to apologize for this nigga, man. Come on, what are we doing? This is a W. I say it's a lowercase W. Like I said, I like Kena, but I didn't love it. And I think the main reason was I felt like the combat lacked depth. It was, for those who didn't play the first Kena, it was very much a Soulsy. I know it doesn't look like it. It's a Souls game. It is a Souls game, but on the most elementary level. It was a lot of just kind of dodge rolling, attack and punish, versus like an Elden Ring where you can have all these different cool builds and weapons and stuff like that. There's a little bit of variety there, but it was pretty bare bones from that front. The game from the sequel, it looks gorgeous. I think what would take this to the next level is they have to flesh out the combat. Flesh out the combat, give us a deep skill tree. It's easily an 8 or a 9. This one has a potential. I would put this in a book of it depends on when it comes out. If there's nothing to play, I'll hop on it day one. But if there's something, if it comes out the same day as, I don't know, even though this is coming out now, but let's say it came out the same day as Resident Evil 9, I'd probably play Resident Evil 9 over it. But I play it. I like the first one. So I'll put a W for that one. Hopefully during the summer. Yeah, the summer would be a good release for this because there's less games, there's less competition in the summer. So then there's that. Ghost of Yotei's Legends. Okay, so they finally showed the expansion, the multiplayer. Let's see what it's about.
Long ago, in the wilds of Eso, demons terrorized the land and subjugated its people. They were known as the Spider.
Maybe this is a hot take, but I think Marathon looks pretty cool based on the last trailer. Nah, since about a month ago, they've had a nice little change in narrative. People I think are looking forward for the most part to Marathon.
The Oni, the Kitsune.
Nah, I don't have a link to my PC build.
Many fought back.
Online co-op with up to 4 players. We like that. What the hell? Yo, look at the particle effects right there in this. I just love a good snow level, man. But like the particle effects with the snow falling, that shit looks. I'm sorry, like I can't stand I know y'all tired of me. I can't stand you fucking PS4 port begging peons, bruh. There's no way you can look. By the way, this is the YouTube trailer. This is the compressed version. It looks better on your monitor or your TV. There's no way you can look at this shit and be like, I don't see a difference. If you don't, you need your fucking eyeballs checked. If you want to make the argument that the PS5 wasn't the biggest jump in comparison to the PS4, fine. But like that's because technology as a whole has slowed down the processors and the chips and shit like that. But to say you see no fucking difference is just disingenuous, and you want us to be poor like you. And nigga, I'm here to let you know we will not be. Get a PS5. He said, nah, I think my PS4 can run it.
From vengeance, not even death.
This is a free update, right? March 10. Are we on that? We're 100% on it. That's a W, chat. We knew it was coming, but it's nice to actually finally be able to see it. That's a W. I feel like what will take. So this was in the first Ghost of Tsushima, the co-op. Shout out to Charles with the sub. I think what would take the sequel to the next level with the co-op is, I feel like Ghost of Tsushima Legends was a little short, and I feel like it was really light on the narrative. I would like to see them flush out the co-op narrative a little bit more, and even find a way to maybe even to like kind of like feed into the main storyline. Kind of like I always use Sonic Adventure 2. Where like you remember you had Sonic's main storyline and then you had all the side characters that added extra layers to the story. I would like to see Legends do that somehow, where it adds extra layers to Atsu's story or something like that. And then also more co-op abilities. Listen, guys, game developers, stop making co-op games if you're not going to add co-op abilities to it. I think that's what makes Hazelight Studio so amazing to me. If you don't know, Hazelight Studio are the people who made It Takes Two, A Way Out, and Split Fiction. They don't just make the games for 2 players, but all the puzzles and the levels are designed they're designed with 2 players in mind, and they create these unique experiences. So like especially with these action games, I would love to see them do more stuff like what was it, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, where like you remember you could shoot the unibeam off of Iron Man's chest, and then it would reflect off of Wolverine's claws. Like, I want to see some abilities that require us to work together and overcome obstacles. I think it just creates a more fun bonding experience. And yeah, W. Hazelight Studios, man. Fuck the Oscars. Fuck them. There's another W. All right, we 2 for 2. Death Stranding 2 on the beaches. Oh my lord. What is this, a port? It is a port. I ain't gonna hold y'all, chat. I don't care. If you like, listen. If you like Death Stranding 2, if you like it, we love it. But we gonna love it tomorrow, not today, nigga. Next, Bad Robot Games shares 4-loop gameplay. It's called Force. This is a new game. Game director Mike Booth showcases several emergent systems presented in the upcoming cooperative. Oh, another co-op game. Okay.
Hi, I'm Mike Booth from Bad Robot Games, and game director of 4-Loop. As a game designer, a core goal of mine has always been to make game experiences that offer interesting surprises and unpredictable moments that never get old.
I ain't gonna hold you. This nigga like a thumb in a hoodie, bro. Shout out to you, bro, because he's got his thumb on the pulse of the fucking community, the gaming industry. Shout out to you, man.
For interesting surprises and unpredictable moments that never get old. The result is 4-Loop, an emergent, challenging, 4-player combat sandbox where you and your friends succeed through cooperation and improvisation, and where no 2 runs are ever the same.
He said a Spy Kids villain.
Part of 4-Loop is a probability map, which combines alien technology and human ingenuity to plot your best path forward to defeat the invaders. Each node represents a different mission with its own risks, rewards, and surprises. Everyone votes to choose the next mission. Once you've chosen a probability map,
so at the beginning of every mission, you get to choose what game plan you want to go with. So whoever picks the game plan, you can blame them. That's a good co-op mechanic. I like that. The blame your nigga mechanic. I like that shit. Shout out to them, dog. Trust and believe. I'll be ready to blame y'all. Trust and believe.
Team will teleport into the mission. You may have to collect mission critical resources or even rescue survivors that can.
This frame rate looking shaky though. I don't know.
Trying to avoid the alien forces constantly sending drop pods and kill bots to stop you. We've worked hard to ensure that there are tons of items to choose from and a lot of strange creatures and mysterious things to encounter. For example, this weird alien plant is called a blink root, where you can collect a blink berry, which will teleport anyone who touches it to a random, distant location.
They let you collect the booty berries in this bit.
All the various enemies, weapons, items, and mission objectives are all designed to interact with each other in dynamic ways that create emergent gameplay and endless, replayable chaos. That means your decisions really matter, and creativity and improvisation are key. We really want players to try things and think.
And they got the suits from Fallout.
Like hacking an alien terminal to provide intel to the rest of the team, or being bombarded by killbot drop pods, or barely escaping with your life. And if you do die, don't worry. So long as one of you makes it back to home base, you'll be reprinted and ready to try again.
Oh, it's an extraction shooter?
Is a place for your team to readjust their strategy, evolve your loadout, and choose rewards from an increasing array of powerful gear and upgrades. Each act of the probability map culminates in one of multiple
It's really gonna depend on that gameplay.
Boss battles. This is the scanner boss, a huge geologic surveyor that scans for flux deposits to harvest. Its scan fields are very lethal, creating a dynamic obstacle course of lasers to avoid while attempting to destroy the boss itself. Because the scanner's
I think it's more like a roguelike extraction.
You want to spread out and attack it from all sides. All, of course.
Hey, I'm not gonna hold you. This might be the first co-op shooter period I've ever seen where you gotta do a big ass Rubik's Cube in this bitch, bro. I'm gonna be honest, chat, and I don't care who I offend. I bet a paycheck most of y'all have never solved the Rubik's Cube in the chat. So this game might be funny as hell. This game might be funny as hell. Most of y'all can't even think. NBA 2K come out every year and you niggas can't even think about making your own build. You run straight to fucking YouTube and look for the best build. And now you got to solve a Rubik's Cube by yourself under a fucking time limit. This is going to be good. I like that.
It's like a 3D puzzle. You want to spread out and attack it from all sides. All, of course, while avoiding the slow-moving, lethal laser grids. Our goal here is to create something new.
Or the Rubik's Cube boss from Remnant 2. No, it's different from Remnant 2 because Remnant 2 was about attacking the cube. That looks like a straight up Rubik's Cube puzzle. It's completely different.
And laughing and saying, I can't believe that just happened. We're currently in pre-beta, so there's still plenty of polish to come, and we need players.
Shout out to all the people following on YouTube.
Upcoming playtests. Your feedback will be invaluable in helping us make this game truly great. We can't wait for you to play it for yourselves. Now, go and fail to save the world.
Shout out to Chef Master Flex with the sub. Appreciate it. I'm kind of in the middle about this one. I feel like I need to see more. I'm not going to call it an L, but I'm not going to call it a W. I'm going to call this a wait and see. I'm trying to figure out, is it an extraction shooter? Is it a roguelike with extraction shooter elements in it? And then also, the frame rate was very shaky. I really need these devs to stop showing these games, especially if this is like first impressions. Stop showing these games with terrible frame rates. But we'll keep an eye on this one, I would say. I'm hoping it's closer to Remnant 2. It's got some interesting ideas going for it. Yeah, I see the vision. We'll keep an eye on that one. Pragmata demo is now available on PlayStation, Xbox, Switch 2, and PC. If you have not played, I'm not going to play this trailer, but I played the Pragmata demo on PC already. I streamed it. It's fucking fire. This is one of the games I'm actually really looking forward to this year. I can't stress enough, try it for yourself. The demo's only, depending on your skill level, it shouldn't take you longer than 15 to 30 minutes to beat. I beat it in like 20 minutes. And it shows you everything you need to know besides like the story. But from a gameplay standpoint, it's very unique. Download the demo, try it for yourself. You might be surprised. I think Capcom might have one. Check out the demo now that it's available on all platforms. That's a W. Leon returns to RCPD and Resident Evil Requiem. It's just new Resident Evil 9 trailer, or
That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Said ain't no games for what I heard.
Good.
Survey says that was a lie.
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center.
You okay? What does Victor want with you?
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason. Did you find anything on Elpis?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers at the CIA or the Pentagon.
Nothing on the servers for the Epstein files.
Are an ignorant fool.
Leon, we're running out of time.
That right there. That's what happens to your hand when you goon 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times a day. This the symbiote. No, he start taking over your fucking body. The goon symbiote. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. No sex before marriage. Y'all need, yeah, your hand get infected. This nigga goon 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times a day. Don't wash his hands. The goon symbiote take over his body. But the difference is that you don't get to become a big hulking beast and shit like Venom or Carnage. You just get made fun of. So I need y'all to control yourselves, bro. Control yourselves.
Why me?
Because you're a pure white woman, which means when I go to the news, they'll actually pay attention. If I steal anything else, nobody will care.
The team has settled on a person of interest. A former T-virus researcher.
Because my master made you who you
The Goonadote. The Goombiote. That's funny.
Raccoon City.
Damn, we throwing down in the city? Yo, shout out to J-Wop with the sub.
We can talk. What do you want to know?
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
I'm not gonna lie, this chat, this is looking like a Game of the Year contender. Every trailer, it gets better and better.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on this. I'm gonna be on it.
Yeah.
Raccoon City is definitely based on Baltimore. Nah, that's Cleveland. It's Cleveland, not Baltimore. Because the reason why Raccoon City could never be Baltimore is because Raccoon City is plagued with like zombies and evil scientists and shit that release like a virus. And like the thing is, the city of Baltimore has never had a scientist. They've only ever had The Wire. They've only had heroin and shit. So like it just doesn't exist. But in Cleveland, they did used to have scientists. I told this story for those that don't know the story of Cleveland. Cleveland used to be a utopia. They used to be actually 2,000-3,000 years ahead of us. They used to have super advanced technology. But something happened. I don't know if it was like an asteroid or some shit. I don't know. I really don't care because fuck Cleveland, but shitty place now. So whatever. The smartest person in Baltimore is Prop Joe. What? Who's Prop Joe? Who the fuck is Prop Joe? Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered announcement. It's coming to current and last. Oh my god, PS4. Switch 1 and 2 plus the PC. Oh Lord. I mean, it is an old game, I guess. I guess I'll let it pass. It's an old game. PS4, y'all up. Switch 1, y'all up.
Scion of balance.
Shout out to John the Space Cowboy. He said I can confirm Cleveland is shitty. This shit is so funny, bruh. Coming to PS4. Exactly what you've been waiting for. A PlayStation 1 game. Relive 1997 in 1080p. You can do this on an emulator or give us $60. Hey, you know, that's a W for Legacy of Kain fans. I never played the series. I heard it's fire, but I feel like that ship has already sailed. So, you know, kudos to all y'all though that like it. It's only $25. If I really wanted to play this game, I'll play it on PC in 4K for free. But y'all not ready for that conversation. Strategy RPG Brigadine Abyss announced. This is coming to the Switch 2 series and the PS5 as well as PC. Music is mad heroic. It's a tactical turn-based JRPG. I know Ball and Gun Gamers was rolling. If I was watching this live, I know the Ball and Gun Gamers in the chat would have been like, skip. I was about to say it looked like PlayStation Fire Emblem, and there it was right there. Somebody who worked on Fire Emblem. Somebody who worked on Fire Emblem. PlayStation Fire Emblem. It's not a bad thing. I love Fire Emblem. I don't think I'll play that, but you know, it's something for somebody. I think there's an audience for that game. It just ain't me. To be honest, Highguard is actually dope. Apex vibes. I wish the community didn't shit on it before it came out. I mean, I talked about that the other day. Like, some of it is the community, but also some of it is the developers. They fucked up. I think it's a culmination of a lot of things of why that game has failed. Dead or Alive 6 last round coming to the PS5, PS5, Xbox Series, and the PC. This is not new, right? Last round. This is a remake or a remaster. This is an old game, right? I don't remember the last Dead or Alive. This is a pretty forgettable fighter to me. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if you say Dead or Alive is your favorite fighting game, I already know what you are, bro. Dead or Alive is your favorite fight. I'm not saying you can't like it. They're decent games, but it's your favorite fighting game over Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, fucking any of them goofy ass anime fighters like Melty Blood or some shit. You're a fucking gooner. That's why you like this shit. And you know, the funny thing is too, like, this is not even the best gooner fighting game. Like, Soul Calibur is right there if you really want to get into some goon shit, bro. But it's not a goon only, because you got Ivy, you got Taki with her big ass titties running up walls and shit like that. So like, you think it's just nasty if you like this shit. Look, as soon as she come flipping in, titties bouncing like a motherfucker. Beach volleyball was actually dope, sure. Ass out, let's go. This is Ito's favorite fighting game. So are there any quality of life fixes? Bro, what the fuck was that? God damn. Meg the Stallion needs, what's her name, bro? She busting it wide open. She hit the most obtuse ass angle I ever done see. Yo, these developers are nasty, man. This is nasty. Goddamn, see her placenta on that fucking landing, bro. And I don't like it because this is a Christian stream and we don't have sex before marriage. So they got a photo mode where you can change shit around. He says censored on the Switch too. Oh, sweet. Okay, so if you pre-order, you'll get the costume, the Angelic Maid Marine Rose. Oh, sweet. And Core Fighters are free-to-play version available at launch. Wow. PC mods are gonna go crazy. Photo Gooner mode confirmed. Yeah. I feel like the people who buy this game is just gonna be in the photo mode. This is a hard skip for me. The games are decent, but like, I don't see a reason to revisit this. I'm good off of this. Let's see what else we got. Remedy shows off Control Remnant gameplay. Let's see. New gameplay. Combat looking fire so far already. What the?
Zoe, I see the spotlights.
And you're getting closer. Listen, Dylan, we're getting distress calls from the theater, but research thinks we might have a resident on our hands. No one should have survived that.
Then I'll hurry.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mikael Kasurinen, and I'm the creative director of Control Resonant, the game-changing sequel to Control. What you are seeing here is an early mission captured from our in-development build. We play as Dylan Faden, our supernaturally gifted hero.
I feel like the scale of this game reminds me of what's that giant? Infamous Second Son. I don't know why.
In a version of Manhattan like you haven't seen before.
In a good way. And a little bit of the shit with Alex Mercer.
Quiet shift.
Prototype 2.
Empowers Dylan to seamlessly move through gravity anomalies and adapt to the world around him. Here we are showcasing a set of different forms of Dylan's main weapon, the Aberrant, can take, and his supernatural abilities. There are a lot of different ones you can discover to suit your playstyle.
He got the band hammer on him.
While in combat, we encourage you to play aggressively, balancing between melee attacks and abilities.
Okay, camera shifting around and shit, real mind-bending shit. Hey, I'm getting a little Devil May Cry vibes there doing air combos. I kind of like that.
Kind of. You'll know it when you hear it. Just try to stay alive out there, okay?
It's like you're, yeah, I can see that. Somebody in the chat said they see Gravity Rush. I could see that.
Almost there, Zoe.
The way the camera's moving and the physics.
What the hell is that thing?
Hey, there's a ball and gun gamer right now looking at this shit. This shit corny, bro. This shit got aliens and lasers and shit, bro. Only laser I let touch my skin is the shit when I'm trying to get all these tattoos I regret off of my fucking body, bro. The laser, cause I got one of my ex, my baby moms. I gotta get all these tattoos, all this goofy shit. That's the only laser I touch me, cause I gotta get this job at Wendy's, bro. But this shit corny, bro. With a ball.
I think I hear something. I know where the resonant is, Zoe. I'll call you back.
Resonants are the dominant threat in what's
You said everything when this was happening. Were they really?
We can't wait to share it with you later in 20.
If you hadn't seen the comments live, it was exactly that. Really? This looks like a good game. That's crazy. Look, this shit corny, bro. It's mad autistic. I said autistic. I sometimes I struggle to enunciate. I meant artistic, not autistic. But you know the funny part is, niggas would say that shit though. This shit mad autistic, bro. Niggas spinning this shit, doing art. Like, I don't think that's what that means, dog. Like. Hey, I'm copping. That shit look fun to me. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I 100% understand the story. That shit is mad all over the place, but the gameplay look funny to me. That's all that matters. That's all that matters, man. What else we got? Co-op action RPG called Crimson Moon announced. A new game? Okay. What is this coming to? Xbox Series, PC, PS5. What I will say, chat, that I've noticed, I think damn near every trailer we've seen is coming to PC, Xbox, and Switch on most of them. If at bare minimum PS5 and PC, I will say that's one thing I will. As much as I like the games that I've seen, these are multi-plats. And one PS4, unfortunately.
Long ago, you were made for this night, to save the age of man. Half human, half angel. They call you sin. I call you.
Yeah, mad co-op games. I'm not mad at it. Got a little parry system. It's looking soulsy. Got stealth mechanics. Got finishers. Okay, we got little magic abilities. The music banging too. Okay. Big boss fights? That parry looks satisfying. Sword and potion gamers eating? Crimson Moon. This is 2026? Sheesh. I play this. I play this. I just hope it looks more soulsy. I just hope that it's hard because it's co-op. We got to make sure is because what other reason to do co-op? You got to scale the difficulty of the boss fights and make sure that they're creative. But it looks fun. It looks interesting. That's a maybe. Like it depends on when it comes out. I try it. What else we got? Another look at Beasts of Reincarnation. This was at the Xbox showcase, and now it's at the PlayStation showcase. But TBH is no games to play. It's too many, man. My wallet is hurting, bro. So are we allowed to say these devs are making a lot of soul slop and hoping it's good though? No, because that's the first Souls game that we seen in the fuck Alex Sar, what'd he do? That was the first Souls game that we seen during this PlayStation State of the Play. It's been mostly action games, RPGs, co-op. You seen one and it said it's too many. He's just hurt. Like, so no, I don't agree with that. That parry looks satisfying. Hey, hold up. Hey, if this the soundtrack, people don't, like, these devs gotta understand, man. When you got that soundtrack on you, like, God, hey, you hear that shit? That nigga ready to be going on an adventure, bro. Stellar Blade vibes. The music, not the gameplay, but yeah, the music. She's crying. The wolf is so beautiful. Ooh. Like this ain't no Souls game. This looks more action with because I do remember you can slow down time and make RPG decision. It looks more action based though. Action slop. Beast of Reincarnation. Hey, it's looking like a banger. This is a day one cop. August 4th. Okay. That come out 4 days before my birthday. Okay. We'll be on it. Shout out to the game developers dropping games in the summertime and not even waiting until late. Early August. Okay, we eating. We it's crazy. Some people will say that there's nothing to play and gaming is dead when there are literal games releasing year round now. It started with like late August, early September. Now we get in early August. For everything to come full circle, if games start releasing in July, because that's the last month, really. Games come out in May and June. If games start releasing in July, now we got the early August block going, it's going to be nonstop games. And motherfuckers say they ain't got nothing to play. You said, nah, this shit corny. Gaming is dead. Yeah, my fault. I'm dick riding. You right. Rayman 30th anniversary. You right, man. I'm dick riding. My bad, dude. Let's see, man. What is this? A remastered collection on PS1 games?
Let me tell you the story.
Yeah, Wallet gonna be screaming. Yeah, these are the old PS1 games. Ladies and gentlemen, Ubisoft is broke. They dropping greatest hits albums. You guys remember 1995? Wait, an additional 120 levels. What the hell? Guys, we're going back to 96. I'm good off this chat. I'm not playing this shit. Leave it in the 90s. I like the new Rayman, but the old joint, I'll pass on it. It's for somebody, but not for me. What else we got? Mina the Hollower gets a new demo tomorrow, which would be today. For current and last gen consoles plus Switch 1 and 2 and PC. I'm gonna go ahead and predict. I swear to God, I've not seen this trailer. If I get this right, chat, somebody has to drop a super chat or drop 5 subs in the chat. But I'm gonna go ahead and predict that this is a pixel art Metroidvania game. Let's find out. 36 minutes? God damn, nigga. Wait, it's a documentary? So this is not a game? Or it's a documentary about the game they're making?
Put all of my effort into just like trying to learn how to program an environment.
What the fuck is this shit? What's up, dude?
Here's like a wintry tundra, making like these cliffs where the art can like tile.
So this not a game? Damn, I was hella wrong, bro. My bad. Nah, look at the trailer. They linked the wrong video in the article. The making. Okay, Mina the Hollower. It was announced 4 years ago. Goddamn. All right, so this is a day ago. It's only 40 seconds. Not even the middle.
Mina the Hollower is an action-adventure title from the creators of Shovel Knight. Take control of Mina as she charges into a bizarre mission to save a cursed island. Whip foes into oblivion, burrow under hazards and monsters, and hunt down secrets in a pixel-perfect love letter to handheld. Mina the Hollower's release date is on the horizon. The limited time demo will be exclusively available on PlayStation 5.
I know sometimes people feel like I come across as arrogant or like an asshole, but I do be right a lot, bro. I do be right. These niggas made Castlevania with a fucking New York rat, bro. I'm good. Hey kids, you ever wanted to play Castlevania starring a rat from the Bronx? No, nigga. What the fuck? That's made by the people who made Shovel Knight. The niggas made Shovel Mice. That's what they made, bro. Nomad Studio Neva is getting a prologue DLC. What the hell is this shit? Oh, is this one of them girls in the forest with the fox ass games? Shout out to Unbothered with the sub. Shout out to Easy Stutters with the sub. And shout out to John Spaceboy with the super chat. This would have been good on the Steam Deck. It would be a good Steam Deck game. I'm sure the games are good. It's just not for me, man. I'm good off them, man. I don't feel like going back to 93. Starring a beautiful black queen. Never. The prologue DLC. Yeah, this is a woman in the forest with a fox game. The art is nice. I give it that much. The art is nice, but you know how I feel about these games.
Man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream.
This is what ball and gun gamers think all other games are. In the defense of these games, you're not wrong about that statement. But in the defense of these games, I'm just personally not interested in them. I don't want anybody thinking I'm saying they're trash. They're just not for me. I'm good off these games. I played too many of them. So every once in a while I'll play one of them, but like I played too many when I was a kid. Yako Shinobi Ops. That's an interesting name. Okay. This is an announcement trailer. Got a lot of trailers. Ninja. Oh, is it a co-op ninja game? Yeah, they lost me with this camera, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, shout out to Snake. Yo, shout out to Journo with the gifted sub. Sheesh, appreciate you. My bad, I almost missed that. Yeah, I would have preferred like a third-person stealth action game with your friends. Like, I'm sure this will find an audience, but this is another one. It's not for me. It's not for me. I can't do these over-the-top cameras. Outside of maybe like Diablo and Torchlight, like dungeon crawlers, I'm cool with that. But like other stuff, I don't want to play a stealth game with a camera like that. I was hoping that was gonna be like Tenchu Co-op, but nah. Crafton announces Project Windless. Let's see. Ugh, she got gills and shit. From the acclaimed novel series The Bird That Drinks the Tears. Anybody heard of this book? I don't know this book. Is Batman in this shit? I don't know this one.
We are the children of water.
Okay.
Of the goddess.
Katara.
You filthy.
Is Korean folklore? Okay.
Faithless, soulless, unclean. This world was never yours to keep.
Okay.
How dare you stand in the way of purity, little king?
He's a brolic chicken. Dwight Howard with Dwight Howard with a fucking machete? What the hell am I looking at, dude? We got a Dominican chicken. He's got to be a Dominican. Matter of fact, I know, because I know this story's supposed to be based off Korean folklore, but he's got like a machete. He's got to be Dominican. Because Dominicans keep pets, they keep pet chickens and they have fucking machetes. Me no black. Me no black. Dynasty Warriors type shit. Oh, that's fire. Okay. The art style reminds me of Black Myth Wukong. It looks almost identical to this shit. I like the little glaive he threw though. I think that's what it's called. Hey, yo, pause, nigga, pause. Pause. I'm trying to watch the trailer. You guys say pause after that. Like, normally I don't really say that, but like, you guys say, this nigga in the chat said the cock of war. You guys say pause after that, yo.
You need to leave.
Oh, shit. Kentucky may cry. Black Myth Woo Rooster. He said Poultry Blade. No, this is Poultry Netta. No, this is not Bayonetta, this is Poultry Netta. Hey, this chicken's definitely a Chad. Project Windless. So I'm gonna assume this is a placeholder name. I mean, listen, man. It's got a big ass chicken that's like beating shit up. I'll play it. Like, whatever, bro. That's what video games is about. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like if you looked at this and you was like, this is just stupid, I'd never play this shit. Like, you can not be interested in it, but like, to me, like, it's a stupid fucking game. I play it. You said the chicken got a sword and we're fighting dragons. Fuck it, let's do it. Like, whatever, dude. Like, the only thing I would say that concerns me about this game is the combat looked a little elementary from a strategic and like difficulty standpoint. He was just kind of slashing through waves of enemies like Dynasty Warriors. And I will say, if this is Dynasty Warriors with a big cock, then I might not be interested. So I would hope that there's some depth to the combat and like the boss fights. Like, if like, you know, the basic stuff is running through waves of enemy, that's fine. But like, I hope there's some depth in the boss fights. Like, I need to see a little bit more. But the character design in the world is interesting. So yeah, shout out to the Cock of War. I'm definitely down for the AK Cock game. AK Cock the video game. Yeah, White Myth, Woo Cock. Let's go. Lucasfilm debuts new Star Wars Galactic Racer gameplay. Okay, this is the game they revealed, I think, at the Game Awards or something. This is a new pod racer joint, I think. So we getting some gameplay already? This shit look ashy.
Newest racer has arrived! Welcome to the Galactic League! Since you're here, why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
I like the art design. It look crispy. Pre-alpha in-game footage captured on the PS5. If this is really pre-alpha footage, it's probably gonna look a little bit better when the full game come out. I like the art design. Okay, okay. It looked gritty as hell. Okay.
Impeding! Impeding! If they weren't holding me back right now, I'd have you frozen in...
It's gonna have a story in the Star Wars universe. It's looking highly produced and the gameplay look good. I'm not gonna lie, when they first announced this, I was like, let's wait and see. I'm not gonna lie, Chad, I'm kind of interested. I'm trying to do a mission where I smuggle drugs for Darth Maul, nigga. Like, imagine you do a mission where Darth Maul pull up and he say, I got a pack, nigga, for you. Put this shit in the back of your trunk and win this race. And win this race for me. You can come join the team. And trap it out the pod racer. Gorgeous. I like that. The forest. I like the art design. I keep saying that. I like it. I like the lighting. Yo, visually, this looks really fucking good. Wow, I'm actually impressed. Coming this year?
PlayStation.
That's looking like a cop for me. If I would have just saw the gameplay, I would have probably put that in a, I'm not sure. Like, it looks good, it looks fun, but I don't know how much I'm gonna enjoy it. But the fact that it looks like there's gonna be a story there with those cutscenes, something to keep you engaged, at least for like a few hours, I'd be willing to try it. And they're saying that's pre-alpha footage. My bank account gets cooked this year. It's cooked. PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. That's a W. Gaming is dead, y'all. Gaming is dead. First Light, 007 First Light gets another trailer. Let's see if they fix the frame rate, chat. Gaming is dead.
Brace yourself!
Bond is immature and reckless. He's a bad influence on the other recruits who inexplicably fall victim to his charm.
Look, I know where this is going. Do you mind telling me why I'm here?
I would like you to join His Majesty's Secret Service.
You what? I know all about your exploits in Iceland.
I want to do a mission where we fucking take down Epstein, nigga. That's what I want to do. That's if we do a mission where we take down Epstein and we steal the files and release them to the public, that'll be game of the year for me.
I believe that there is a need for such heart and intuition in modern spycraft. That's the very reason I'm bringing back the 00s.
Need I state the obvious?
Very cinematic.
Not ready.
James, the service.
I like that. I like that art direction right there. It looks really good with like the lighting and shit.
James, the service is over.
Hey, who the fuck said gaming is dead? I ain't gonna hold you. This game is right. Any of you niggas that love Uncharted, I feel like this is right up your alley. This is the new Uncharted, it looks like. Who said game? It seems like there's something for everybody right now.
9 will employ every manner of subterfuge to avoid capture.
Like, look at that fucking light. This is what I'm talking about right here. I'm finna talk shit in this stream, bruh. Listen, you fucking broke ass, bitch ass, lame ass, loudmouth PS4 begging port beggars. Guys, if you say you can't see the difference between the 4 and the 5, you are fucking lying. There is a clear difference. Look at the hue and the colors, the saturation, the vibration. The vibe. I can't even fucking talk, bro. I said, fuck it. The game vibrating. Fuck it. Positive vibes too. How about that? God damn, y'all know what the fuck I meant. Like, look at the detail and the textures on the goddamn car. The vibrancy is what I meant. Yeah, my brain froze up. This shit look good. Look at the blues. The ocean. Look at the blues. Look at all these rock textures and shit. Like, this shit look good as hell. This shit look good as hell. And you say you don't see a fucking difference? There's been several games in this State of Play showcase that are proving my fucking point. Technology cannot go forward if the cavemen PS4 folks keep bitching and complaining and holding these devs back. Let the devs unleash the power of the PS5. God damn.
To avoid capture.
Try not to draw attention to yourself.
He said, no, I'm blind. I don't see it.
Me? Housekeeping, I presume?
You seem the kind of guy who knows what he likes.
So you won't do anything stupid?
Of course not. I'm not an idiot.
Agents are very short.
Look at that destruction. That's fire.
And if you do get caught, we will deny ever having heard of you. How does that sound?
When do I start?
I'm gonna be honest, like I said earlier, I'm putting this kind of in the realm of that Uncharted third-person action cover shooter with like a lot of destruction. I have no doubt in my mind this game is gonna be good. I feel like based off what we've seen already, this is at least an 8. I think to push it over an 8 and get into that 9 territory, the story has to be absolutely fuego. And the optimization has to be on point. If it is, it can win like best action game. I don't see this getting nominated for like game of the year. If it does, it won't win anything. But this looks like a very solid action game. It looks like a very solid action game. Where's the Idris Elba DLC? We need that. That's a cop. I mean, I was already gonna get this game, but like it looks better. It looks better already compared to when we first saw it. 50-50 on this, but I will play it because who doesn't fuck with Bond and being a spy type shit. Shout out to Dre Boy with the $2 super chat. Everyone eating this year is something for everyone. It's something for everyone. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 revealed. More Metal Gear remasters.
Snake! One more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure.
Outer heaven. He's taken command of this immense army and is...
So it's not a remake, it's just an up-res remaster?
Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers.
Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
How long is my body gonna hold out?
When all of this is over,
How old is he in Metal Gear Solid 4?
you'll have no choice but to accept death.
This is my
Grandpa Max, 75, I think. Sheesh. They must have gave his ass the super soldier serum or some shit.
Between Zero and Big Boss.
No, it's just a port. Oh, that's unfortunate. Is that true?
Just stop Liquid's insurrection.
Liquid!
Guns up!
Liquid! He's in his 40s, but he ages quickly. Oh.
I knew where my loyalty belonged. Nukes. They're bringing nukes into Costa Rica.
Not the nukes.
We are not allowed to bear arms.
Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country as our deterrent.
Yes. It simply said Jack. Over and over.
Boss. Is that you?
I'm not gonna lie, after the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake came out, it's kind of like hard for me to get excited looking at the older version.
Answer me! Boss!
That being said, I don't know if I'd buy this just because I played Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Delta. I enjoyed it last year, but like I don't know if I'll play it because I just know if I have the time. They're older games. Like maybe I might add it to the collection and one day I'll play it, but like I'm not itching to play it. I know this is for somebody, but it ain't for me basically. Peace Walker Story was cool. Was that the one that was on the PSP, I believe? They're porting it to console, I guess. It is true. I hope that it gets some quality of life fixes then. Darwin's Paradox demo is out today. Darwin. I remember this, the squid platformer, I think. We're gonna get wacky, guys. We're gonna get wacky and wet. Whoa, I'm a squid named Darwin. Can't wait to ink a nigga. It's got cool art design. I'm just trying to figure out why is a squid saving the world and fighting aliens and shit like that. I'm gonna be honest, I'd play it. It looks silly. I'd play it. Cause fuck it, why not? Yeah, definitely a fun family fun game. Castlevania Belmont's Curse announced. New Castlevania? After we just saw Castlevania with rats, we got a real Castlevania game. Oh shit. On stream? On stream.
In the name of His Most Royal Majesty, by the grace of God, the King of France.
I like the art. Be hitting too? Okay, we trapping out the Castlevania? 808s and vampire slaves?
So now, we appeal to you, Trevor Belmont.
Trevor Belmont.
Last of House Belmont.
That medieval trap. Huh. This one is, like I said, like I'm kind of burnt out on like 2D Metroidvania games, but this one has really good production. I like the style and the combat looked good. I would get this on a Steam sale. I'd get it on a Steam sale if I had like a Steam Deck. I wouldn't buy this day one, but if I catch it on a Steam sale for like $20, $10, I'd cop, play it on my own time. If you like Dead Cells, you like this. I never played Dead Cells. Silent Hill Townfall gets first full-length trailer. New Silent Hill game already? They just released one.
me, Simon.
Oh, shit. Silent Hill, Black Man Edition. What up, Siggy?
I woke up in the water again. But this time it's different.
Nothing we can do until help arrives. On Black History Month.
I keep trying to fix what happened. But no matter what I do,
You can't fix it. It doesn't let us change things. You did what you did.
Wait, what does tag say? Simon oral blood type plus A plus. Okay, he get good grades. Okay.
You did what you did.
It's gonna be a short game because no brother would be caught in this situation. Silent Hill fans, does this look more action oriented than traditional Silent Hill? Silent Hill Townfall, he got a gun. I'm interested. I'll keep my eye on this one. What I will say I like about it off rip is I like the character. Not because he's black. I know that's what some people are gonna say. That's only partial the reason. It's more so that he's black and like he just seems like a black person in the game. I'm glad he's not like a Coltrane, like, whoa, the city full of zombies. What we gonna do, brother? Like he looked like somebody who's genuinely scared and about to go through something. So like, I predict this game might have some decent writing. Then that's what I like to see, bro. We're humanizing people, bro, not on some weird shit. Mission 1, leave. Yeah, YouTube chat is right though. This game might be really quickly because niggas is not staying in this shit too long. As I get older, I realized Coltrane was wild. Yeah, and the worst part is people be trying to defend Coltrane too. That character was racist. Like I don't care. I just never met anybody who was by themselves in the middle of a zombie apocalypse having a good time. Whoa, y'all never gonna get me, nigga. Like, all right, bro. You don't understand. Like, I've seen some people try to justify that shit. You don't understand. Like, he had so much trauma because he couldn't play football anymore. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, no, nah. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. He was a bad character, bro. Yeah, whatever. You can't stop the train, baby. Cool. Konami announces Rev Noir. What is this? Never thought about it that way. Yeah, the opening scene when you find Coltrane by himself fighting the zombies. I remember being like 16 and that shit offended me. I'm like, what the fuck is this dumbass shit? Versus, you know who I feel like they did do right in terms of black characters in Gears of War? I think the best black character in Gears of War was Jace, not Coltrane. And the thing is, the problem is they made Jace's story DLC. If you played the DLC, you know what I'm talking about. There's a DLC that comes out, I think it was either the second or third game, where you find out why Jace joins the COG army. That shit was heartfelt. It was real. He was just a nigga in high school. The world was on fire. They ran up into high school, then the COG rescued him. He picked up the gun, shot that shit, and the COG was like, damn, you nice with that shit. You want to join the army? He's like, fuck it. I don't got to go to school. It was just more real, bruh. Yeah, that shit was amazing. Versus Coltrane, I never liked Coltrane. If you never played the Jace DLC, you are doing yourself a disservice, bruh. But he was a better black character in my opinion. Yeah, we had to wear the locust. It just felt more realistic. Like, yeah, that's what would happen in wartime. Sometimes you got to do what the fuck you got to do. All right, let's see what this versus a nigga just in the middle of nowhere fighting zombies having a good time. I don't care how tough you are. If it's a zombie apocalypse, nigga, I'ma shit myself. Like, I'm fucking scared. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna put up a fight. I ain't finna just go down, but I'm gonna be nervous as hell. Like, I'm gonna be nervous as hell. This nigga having a good time. Whoa, fried chicken. I'm like, bro, who let this leave the fucking studio, dog? Yeah, T-Dog. I hated T-Dog for the same exact reason. Man, I'm T-Dog, man. I ain't scared of no zombie, nigga. I'm like, all right, bro. That shit's low-key racist because it's an example of how you said I see a lot of y'all didn't play Gears of War, bro. That's what he didn't do the fried chicken shit, but he might as well have said that shit. They got me scared, but I held my own. Fuck that. Exactly. Like, just you gotta humanize the characters. It's low-key an example of racism because for those unaware, even till today, doctors believe, and especially back in the day, that we couldn't feel pain. That's an example. That's an example of it right there, that people still low-key believe black people don't feel any type of pain or anything. Whoa, we having a good time out here. The world on fire. No, there's another series I need to play, the Mass Effect 3. Yeah, T-Dog was crazy, but I'm done. I'm getting off my soapbox. Yeah, I'm that friend. I'm that woke. Yeah, it's dehumanizing. That's the better word. It's dehumanizing. Everybody else scared except for this nigga. Okay. Because he played football.
By lightfall. Shining drops of
All right, let's see what Rev Noir is.
As they fall.
Exactly, Tyler. Dom was crying over his wife being killed and he committed suicide. Meanwhile, this motherfucker over here catching football. Man, throw me a Hail Mary. Like, come on, man. Yeah, shout out to Midnight with the $5 super chat. He said, just gonna point out, literally nobody talks about Cole when they talk about Gears of War characters. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, no, that's facts. And when they do, it ain't never in a positive light. No, that's facts. Nobody talks about Cole, really. You wouldn't know Cole Train. You weren't alive. Hey, this just sound mad horny. What the hell?
Journey.
Those were Her Majesty's words.
I'm going to defeat you here and stop the Lightfall.
Thank you, gameplay. Rev Noir. I don't know. I wish they would have shown more gameplay. Yeah, I didn't like that. Like 90% of the, like half of the trailer was them just screaming sexually. And then the other half is just like random shots of like the characters and shit. Like, I don't know why me as a consumer is supposed to care about this. We've seen this art style many times. So like, that's why I say, like, when it comes to trailer, y'all gotta show more gameplay. You clearly got it. But that was a really weird, I would love to be a fly on the wall when they were deciding how they were going to cut this trailer. Like, yo, let's spend half of the trailer fucking moaning in the viewer's ear. Like, yo, pause, bro. What the fuck? Untitled John Wick. Oh, Baba Yaga? Baba Yaga could get gay? Let me see. I don't know shit about John Wick, by the way. That's about the depths of my John Wick knowledge. I never watched the movies. Don't sue me. Don't get mad at me. All I know is Baba Yaga.
skill set must be able to move unconstrained, unrestricted.
It's got gameplay in it.
He must be versatile, capable, adaptable.
Ow.
He must be grounded, stable, constant. I believe you are ready, sir.
Double Glocks. Ball and gun gamers eating.
Yeah.
Ow. The use of the environment reminds me of Sleeping Dogs. I gotta see more. But I'm interested. But him doing so much with the environment, that makes me think it is going to be a big part of the game. I'll get around to watch. It's on my bucket list of things to watch. Like one day I'll sit down and just randomly watch. It's not that I'm not interested in it. I believe everybody in the chat when they tell me. All my friends tell me I would like the movies too. It's just one of those things I never got around to watching. But I'll get around to watching it. Who knows? Matter of fact, I might fuck around maybe the week before that game comes out. I'll maybe watch one or two of the movies just to get myself hip to that shit. That'd probably be a better time. So it's fresh in my head, like the weekend before. But I believe y'all. It's just never sat around and got around to doing it. That's all. I only know Baba Yaga because there's a lot of people in the NBA 2K community with the username Baba Yaga, whatever. So then I was like, I remember I ran into 5 Baba Yagas in a row in the park one night, and I was like, what the fuck is Baba Yaga? So then I went on Google and I was like, oh, it's from John Wick. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. Them niggas is calling themselves shooters. Shout out to the Baba Yagas in 2K, bro. I get it. I was like, okay, that's pretty clever. The 2K Baba Yaga. That's low-key tough. That's how I found out about that shit. Marathon gets a new trailer. We know about that Marathon type shit.
Good morning, New Cascadia. This is Joy, your community outreach liaison. It's a lovely day outside.
The narrative is switching on this game. People getting excited.
Very quiet. Rainfall is expected to begin in the early afternoon and last until a long time.
Ball and gun Yagas.
For those who did not wake, your restless dreams endure. So small among the stars. Breathe softly. Do not worry. Peace is upon you. And I am here to walk with you into its embrace.
Mayday! 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 This is General Dan Greed of the new Cascadia colony on Tau 34. Whoever's listening, whatever's out.
Do a watch party for John Wick? No, I'd rather watch it on my own time. What if I want to lay in my bed comfortable, butt ass naked and watch? I can't do that in Discord. I'm not watching it with you niggas, right?
There. We need anything. Weapons, supplies, a way out, way back. Mayday.
Said, whoa. Yeah, it's my house. I pay rent here. I act like I don't reserve the right to lay in the bed, dick all out, and watch the fucking movie. That's what I want to do. If that's what I want to do, I paid the rent here. That's what I'll do. I cannot do that in Discord. Discord, you got to sit up and listen to niggas' feelings and shit. I'm trying to watch the movie.
This is Dan Greed. Tau said here. I feel like I'm praying.
He said, I get it, but you wild for that. I don't want to hear it. Anytime I say something that y'all perceive to be wild, y'all act like one of y'all never. There's statistically speaking right now, there's 600 people in the Twitch chat, and there's probably let's look what's on the YouTube. 600 there. There's almost shout out to the hit the fucking like. I'm not gonna lie. First of all, Twitch, y'all gotta step it up. Y'all gotta. I was not lying when I told y'all I've been averaging about 700 to 1,000 concurrent viewers on YouTube. In the last year, my YouTube is blown up. Twitch, y'all gotta step it up. The only problem with you YouTube niggas is y'all need to hit the fucking like button. So the point being is, there's 1,000 people in the YouTube chat. There's 600 in the Twitch chat right fucking now. There's almost 1,600 people watching the stream total. Statistically speaking, somebody is watching this stream butt-ass naked with some fucking Timbs and baby oil on. And if you laugh at what the fuck I just said, nigga, it's you. It's fucking you. It's you, bruh. It's fucking you. So I don't want to hear that shit.
We're all monsters.
You say it's the person under me in the chat.
Embrace.
He said, what we clapping for? Because why not? Because why not, though? Why not?
Mayday! Mayday! Mayday!
Mayday! Mayday!
Mayday! Mayday!
Yo, shout out to Snorlax with the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Going crazy. Don't let the YouTube outshine y'all. Hey, so this is what I get out of this trailer. Gameplay wise, like, it's kind of more the same. Like, it looks good. It looks tight and concise. What I will say about this trailer that I am getting from it, they've said in multiple preview articles that the one thing that they want to do different from other extraction shooters is they want to be more narrative driven. I do feel like low key, they're subconsciously phoning that home, that message. I feel like this might have more lore than other games. And that might be the reason that I play this more than others. I'm not saying I will like it, but I do like that they're going that extra mile. It keeps me interested in it. They improve the graphics a lot. They look the same to me, to be honest. I play tested this and suggest they do more narrative. Glad to see they're trying to. AI slop. What the fuck are y'all talking about? New PlayStation Plus editions announced. Marvel Spider-Man 2. Big Walk gets another trailer. House Marks. Sorrows reveals another Sorrows. Oh, okay. So we do have more content. Some more Sorrows.
What is that for you, Arjun? Finishing the mission.
I'll be damned if someone tell me I got to be dressed in my own house. No, that's real. I remember one time, like years ago, somebody in my chat said that I got up from the stream to go use the bathroom and I came back and he's like, why you ain't got no socks on? I was like, nigga, it's my house. I don't have to wear fucking socks. When people say shit like that, that's how I know you live with your mama. And don't get me wrong. Like, if you trying to get your life together and you got to move in with your parents, like, do what you got to do to get your fucking cash up. But when you say shit to me like that, I know you don't live alone. You don't fucking get it because you don't pay rent. Be fucking quiet. That nigga didn't say nothing else in the chat. Oh, you got, yeah, I know. It's my house, nigga, be quiet.
Keeping people safe.
You turn that PS4 on and be quiet.
I know you better than that.
Hey everyone, I'm Gregory Loudon, Creative Director at Housemarque. Today we're excited to show off our Comeback Stronger features and Eclipse gameplay running on PlayStation 5. In Saros, you step into the shoes of Arjun Devraj, performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli, who is discovering the hostile shape-shifting planet of Carcosa.
Am I bugging or does he not seem excited to talk about his own game? We're on the planet of Sacagawea fighting a big alien that's red.
As you encounter a variety of ever more brutal hostiles, death is inevitable.
Death is inevitable.
But in Saros, death only means that you will come back stronger. Welcome to the Passage. You are not on your own. Interacting with the survivors of Echelon 4 will help you understand the mysteries of Carcosa.
I can't believe so many are gone. They didn't all die. Some of them changed.
This is Primary.
Now this look fire.
You can engage.
I think this game looks good, but I'm gonna be honest. The more I see of it, it looks good, but I don't think it's for me. I'm gonna be honest. It looks like what's the last game they made? Returnal. It looks like Returnal 2, and there's nothing wrong with that because I know a lot of people love Returnal. It's just like they just changed the name. It looks like Returnal 2 to me, basically.
Without permanent progression systems to upgrade your armor's attributes and acquire special perks.
What up, big bro, Chose?
With Carcosan modifiers, you can adjust your experience by, for example, making hostiles tougher, weaker, or even removing the second chance ability entirely. However, all adjustments you choose must be kept in balance to ensure a consistent challenge level.
Right. Consistent.
Primary also allows you to teleport directly to any biome that you have unlocked. This means getting back into the action quicker. It also means easier replayability the further you get into the world. Using the teleport, you can now quickly restart the selected biome and get back to where you were. And now it's time to take another shot at what killed you the first time around.
Sounds like it's going to be a little bit more accessible because there's fast travel. Basically, it sounds like, correct me if I'm wrong, whenever you make it through a certain part of the biome, it basically saves. And then if you die in that area, it'll allow you to fast travel and start from there. Correct? Am I getting that? It sounds more accessible. It's not going to be as hard.
Eventually,
I think that'll help make it have a, because I'm not gonna lie, that was the part I did like Returnal, but then I died like a couple times and it kept sending me back to the beginning, and that shit did piss me off. I'm not gonna lie. Like, for some people, it's just not. So I predicted that, like, this might piss off Returnal fans, but then it might be more accessible to the mainstream and it could sell well. It could go either way, to be honest.
Device. By using it, you discover that it calls the Eclipse.
Yeah, roguelike baby mode. Yeah, juicy booty.
The Eclipse corrupts the world. It's a complete escalation of our gameplay, our audio, and our visuals on Carcosa. Hostiles now shoot corrupted projectiles, which reduce your maximum armor integrity, but you can restore it by using your power weapon. Weapons and artifacts also become corrupted, which alters them in both positive and negative ways, which...
This shit looks intense. Okay.
We can't wait for you to play Saros when we launch on April 30, 2026.
I'm not gonna lie. First time I saw this game, I was like, looks like Returnal 2. But knowing that it is roguelite baby mode, I might be more interested. Now that I know there's gonna be more fast travel points, so it'll be easier to work your way through the game and I can just focus on having fun. Depending on what's out at the time, if I have nothing to play, I might give it a shot. I might give it a shot. This and Pragmata coming out around the same time. Oh, then never mind. I'm playing Pragmata, chat. Maybe a Steam sale then. Maybe a Steam sale. I need a demo, honestly. A demo would be nice. Unbreakable X-Men coming to Marvel Token Fighting Souls. I mean, we already knew Storm was there. Are they just announcing more X-Men? Oh, Magic? Oh, sweet. Wolverine? Where's the... There's no quality... Hold up. There's no quality picker. Where's the goddamn quality picker? There we go. It wasn't on that bit. Crimson Desert is gonna take me at least 6 months. No, that's real shit. Oh, no gameplay. It's an animation.
The
Excuse me.
Trembles. Mother Earth.
There is gameplay? Okay.
Senses the coming battle. The world may hate us. We still have to save it.
Reluctantly.
A true team is unbreakable. You cannot stand against the storm.
She's so fine. God damn.
Feel the power of Mother Earth.
Chat.
Let me at them, Storm.
Hey, shout out to Magic. Magic going mainstream, chat. Okay. Marvel Rivals did that. Marvel Rivals did that.
Limbo is waiting, and I'm starving for your soul! Time to end this.
I've got this.
Magic's like a great example of like what I was talking about like a few streams ago, because some people were complaining who the fuck is Elsa Bloodstone when Marvel Rivals announced it, and I said no, it's good that they're going deep into their bag, because it's one of the issues Marvel has. They're too heavily reliant on their top characters. And there's, for those unaware, there's over 80,000 Marvel characters. So I'm like, these type of games are a good place for them to get exposure, build up their profile. You might see them in a movie like other games. And then when you see Magic appear in another game like this, it's no longer, yo, who the fuck is Magic? Now you're excited about the character. Like, it's cool. Like, make space for new people, bruh.
X-Men get it done. You're cooked.
Wolverine was a given. I feel like if Wolverine wasn't in this game, this shit would have been a flop. He was a given.
Attack.
Yeah, like, who the hell is that? I don't know. Who's this? I don't know who this is.
I am all that remains of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Danger?
technology.
I never heard her. She must be a new X-Men. Oh, it's the Danger Room. So kind of like in Mass Effect, where they put the AI in the ship in a body, basically. It's the AI. Okay. ChatGPT.
Surrender to avoid further danger.
Interesting.
Let's finish this.
We are stronger together.
No Cyclops? Oh, is that a release date? What about August 6th? Wasn't there a game that we just looked at that said it was coming out August 4th? And this shit is coming out. I told y'all, chat. Who the fuck said gaming is dead? The only slot that's open left in gaming nowadays is July. Once developers start releasing games in July, it will be games 12 months a fucking year. God damn. I never thought I'd see the day when the devs would start releasing games at the top of August. This is crazy. So if you, what is this, a pre-order? Oh no, Ultimate Edition. It comes with the Spider-Man. That's the PS5 Spider-Man, right? You got the Punk Storm, the original Iron Man, classic Cap. Okay, Supreme Doctor Doom. That's clean right there. Got Howard the Duck as a lobby avatar. That's fire. And you got some little multicolored joints. RBG Storm. That's funny. LGT is gonna quit this week one. Chill. I'm never gonna pray on my man's downfall, man. Just gonna pray for some good content. In the Ultra. Looks good. That's a day one cop. I was gonna get that anyway. That's a day one cop. God of War Trilogy remake. Okay. Wait, remake, not remaster. Remake. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad I reread that, because if it was remaster, I was gonna skip. I might be interested now. Remake. Wait a minute. Is there footage? No gameplay? Oh.
Your son has returned.
I'm not gonna lie, I might get this for the simple fact that I played the original 3 games, but I only beat the 3rd one. I did not have a PS2, I think, at the time when the first and the second one came out. So I only played it at a friend's house, like levels here and there. So like this remake trilogy would be for me, because like I would like to experience the whole thing.
Hey, what's happening, fam? It is OGTC, the original God of War. How you?
Also, my brother from In Living Single. Oh, in the 90s kind of world. I'm glad Kratos got his girl. Keep your head up. That's right. Y'all don't know about, if you're not black, you don't know. You don't know nothing about that shit. Y'all call him Kratos. I don't know, man. That's that nigga from Living Color, bro. Sophisticated nigga right there. You don't know about that shit. Friends ripped that shit off. This is the original Friends. Anyways.
Y'all doing today? I'm so glad you're hanging out. And I want you to know, as we close out this last few months of the God of War's 20th anniversary, I'm thrilled to bring you some exciting news about the series today. Now look.
Hey, by the way, he looked good too. He looked good. How old is he now? He gotta be 60 plus. He looked good. Skin glowing, that black, man. That black does not crack, bro. Drink water, chat. Shout out to Fallout Nuke with the $10 super chat. Kyle has returned.
And excited to finally confirm that the Greek trilogy remake is now in development. Yeah, man. I know.
He said, I'm about to get a big check.
Now, look, this project is still in the early
He's 67?
stage. So it'll be a minute before we get back to share another update, right? But I'm telling you, next time we come back, we coming with something big, baby. Yeah. So, closing, I want to say thank you. Thank you all for your patience. You've been waiting. So thank you for your patience.
That's good to know that they paying the man. He coming back.
I want to thank you all for supporting this God of War franchise all these years. Appreciate you.
All right, so let me tell y'all something, man, before we move on. Shout out to Call Me Gib with the sub. Like I said, I didn't get to experience the whole series, so like this remake is actually perfect for me. I'd probably pick this up. I don't know if I would play it day one, but I'd probably buy it day one and just let it sit on the shelf until I got time to play it. What I will say is, when they do this remake, obviously they're gonna keep the story and they're probably gonna do some quality of life changes and like visual updates and shit like that. What I don't want to see is I don't want to see a revisionist history. I don't want to see a censored God of War trilogy remake. And it's not for the reason you're thinking of. So one thing I do remember about these games, I remember being a kid when this shit came out and God of War was controversial because this man Kratos was fucking bad bitches, bro. There were like sex mini games and shit in there, right? I would prefer they keep that stuff in there because if they don't, in my opinion, I feel like God of War 2018 and Ragnarok doesn't hit the same. If they censor the games, I feel like his character development doesn't matter anymore. So that's actually, I think it's contextual to his character. That's why they should keep it in the game. They should keep it in the game. Keep the gooning shit. You said we want to, yes, we want to hit the baddies. We want to hit the baddies. Nah, from like a story standpoint, I genuinely do think they should just keep it in there for character development reasons. But anyways, what else we want to do? Yeah, Toxic Kratos. What else we got? God of War, Sons of Sparta. What is this? The God of Goon.
Before I was a father.
So I'm presuming he's playing Kratos in this one as well, Kyle?
I was a Spartan.
I was not expecting a 2D game. That being said, it does look good. It actually reminds me of Lion King on the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis. It does look good.
Spartans! Our duty is to Sparta. Fear is a reaction. Courage is a decision. Press your attack! Don't relent! Never on our backs! Never left behind! Always united!
Now Kratos is the boy. So I'm presuming this is an origin story, like teenage Kratos?
The legendary saga of gods and monsters, of tragedies
and triumphs of destruction and redemption begins here.
Heroes, be ready for Sparta!
The Shunja Sparta. I'd play this on the Game Boy Advance SP. Oh, it's coming out this year. Who said gaming is dead?
This is only the beginning.
Wait, it's available now? What the freak? I told you I stayed off the internet yesterday. I was not on my phone yesterday. I did not know this shit came out. What the freak? How much is it? I'll wait for a review. I'm pretty sure. Did the reviews come out for this shit? Oh my freaking god! Let me see. I gotta ask the GI group. Like, do we want to? Maybe we'll play it for the podcast. Ask for the podcast. Do we want to play this shit? Shadow drop out of nowhere. That's how you do it, bro. $30. It's a $30 game. I might cop. To be honest. I doubt it's long too. And it's giving like origins and stuff with it. I might cop. For like the podcast. Oh, that's the end of it. All right. It has co-op too, I think. Actually, I saved an article. I think was it this one. Yeah, I saved this because I saw it, so I figured there was something God of War related. So I'm gonna assume it's talking about this one then. Hold up, let me turn this beat on. There's confusion over God of War's Son of Sparta having co-op based on his PlayStation Store description. Update: God of War Santa Monica has been forced to clarify God of War Son of Sparta's 2-player offering following widespread. So it's 2-player co-op. In a post on Twitter today, almost 24 hours after the game's announcement, the studio has now explained that the game's advertised 2-player capabilities are in fact limited to a challenge mode that can be played solo or with local 2-player couch co-op. Unlocked only after completing Sons of Sparta's main story. This explains why players who just bought the game aren't seeing any 2-player offerings. So it's not real co-op. Boo. It's a single player game, basically with a co-op horde mode that you unlock after you beat the game. Okay. Yeah, that's lame. They should have just kept it co-op. I'm still open to trying it, but like the co-op would have made it cooler. All right, well, at least y'all now y'all know, so there's no confusion. All right, I'll see. The things that I like. So here's how I always judge these, right? I feel like with these State of the Play, Summer Game Fest, Xbox Directs, I feel like a lot of times people judge these events based off of just whether or not the game is for them. And that's not fair because a lot of y'all got really limited palettes. So like the way I always judge these, and I'm gonna start explaining this every time we cover an event. The way I judge events is I base it off of things that I saw that I would play, but also things that I think people would play. Basically understanding, because you got to understand demographics. If it's something I think there's a market for, that's a W to me. Because not everything is for you, and some of y'all gotta really realize that shit. So that's how I'm basing it off of. So first one, I play this. That's 1. That's 2. We're already gonna play that. 3. 3.5. 4.5. John Wick, 5.5. This Rev Noir, I think it looks good, but it's not for me. I think people will like this. There's an audience. It's just not me. But it's still, I think people would still play this one. Silent Hill, I gotta see more. But maybe 6.5. I'd get it on a price drop, 7.5. I played Darwin, 8.5. I'm probably gonna skip that. But I think people will buy that. There's a market for that. I was already gonna play that, 9.5. This one might be one of the biggest surprises. This Galactic Racer actually surprisingly looked really good. 10.5, 11.5. This one's a skip for me. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if there's a market for this one. I could be wrong, but I don't know about this one. I'm at 11.5. This is DLC. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care, but I think there's a market for it because y'all said this is made by the people who made Hollow Knight. That's got a diehard fan base, so I think there's a market for this. Yo, shout out to Watts with the big raid. Don't care. Was already gonna play this. 12.5, 13.5, 14.5. Don't care. I don't even know if there's a market for this. I don't want to play it, but I think there's a market for this one. I don't want to play it, but I think there's a market for this one. 15 and a half, 16 and a half. Which one was this? Hold up, I just got a car notification. 1 second, y'all. This is the I'm not sure about this one. I gotta see more. Death Stranding, don't care. 16 and a half. We was already gonna play that. 17. So I've seen 17 things that I would consider playing. I'd say this was a W event. Does that mean I'm going to play them all? No. I don't have the time or the energy. But I damn for sure I'm gonna fucking try. I'd say it was a W state of the play. There was plenty of things here to see, man. Most of these games, I think there's a market that they showed for. This is overall a W. I give it an 8.5. What y'all think? I give it 8.5. This is one of their better state of the plays that they've had in a while. Better than the Nintendo one. It's not hard to do that. 9 personally. Okay, 8.5. Same. 9. I see most people are fucking with it. W Sony. We don't want to hear nothing about your PS4. We on the 5, okay? What else we got? Oh, these are trailers from the thing that I forgot to close. Oh, we got more PlayStation news. Okay. Speaking of PS4 peons, all PS4 niggas come to the front. All port beggars come to the front. All people couch surfing come to the front. The official PlayStation account has announced, the PlayStation UK account. I don't know if this is coming to the US. It's in the UK for sure. They announced, join your friends on the PS5 with their new Flex program, which is ironic because what we're talking about is not a flex. You can now lease a PS5 digital edition console starting at $10 or £10 per month for a limited time only. Now, why is this not a flex? Well, if you look into the program, they offer like 3 or 4 different options based off of the size of the hard drive. And then also how long you rent it. I believe there are plans for 6 months, 12 months, and 36 months. I'm here to let everybody know. I'd be the first, yeah, because right there, that's the highest one based on the 36-month lease for the PS5 edition. Now that we know that, I need everybody to understand this. Yes, I want the PS4 port beggars to upgrade and stop holding technology back. You guys are cavemen that wish that fire was never discovered, the wheel was never invented, we never found the light bulb, and we never invented planes or modern medicine. That being said, as much as I want the cavemen to come out the cave and learn something new, I also want you to do it right. What I'm trying to say is, it pains me to say this, but this is a trap. This is not a solution. Please be a responsible adult, because this Flex program is not like the Xbox program. Xbox for the last year has had a similar program where you could pay like $10 a month to pay off the Xbox. But the difference is that eventually when your contract is up, you will own the Xbox. Granted, you are paying more for it because you're paying interest through paying the small monthly fees, but at bare minimum, at least you will own it. This PlayStation Flex program, from my understanding, after you get done paying off $10 a month for 36 months, you will not own the PS5. You are leasing it. That means somebody's gonna come to your house, knock on your door, kick in that bitch, ram it in, and take the PS5 back. It's not worth it. It is cheaper to just save up the money and buy it. Which, by the way, PS4 port beggars, I don't know who told you this, but you do not have to buy a new PS5 if you're looking for a new console. You could get a used one. You could go to a pawn shop and get one for cheap. Probably get one for like $350 or some shit like that. Laughing my ass off. I played Gears. I never thought of it there with you, right? Oh, you talking about Coltrane? You must be watching like you must have rewind the shit. Yeah, they're gonna repo your shit. So I'm here to let everybody know, as much as I cannot stand you PS4 port beggars, I think financial literacy is more important. And it's funny too, because somebody I replied to this tweet, and somebody was like something along the lines, it speaks to how bad like the economy is or whatever. Yeah, here's the plans right here. So you can rent for 36 months for $10 a month. That's the cheapest one, but it's going to take the longest. 24 months for $10.50, 12 months for $14.50. So those are the plans. But he was speaking to, matter of fact, let me go to my replies because I haven't really tweeted that much. Nah, I can't find it. Fuck it. Let me paraphrase what he was saying. He was saying this just shows how hard it is to afford something nowadays. People are like really struggling. And I was like, sort of. But I said, to be fair, more importantly, you guys got to understand, Sony is not your friend. I think the biggest takeaway from this Flex program is because they're trying to position it as a way to help the consumer. No, this is another way for them to take advantage of you. This is what I view from it. Some people look at it as like Sony. They're trying to help the people who are in need the most. But first of all, I've always argued, if you can't afford a 6-year-old console, video games are the least of your problems. Guys, video games are a first world problem. You do not need video games. You need shelter, food, water. That's what you need, okay? Get your priorities straight. That being said, at bare minimum, I think people need to understand why this is not good for the consumer. Yeah, you're getting fleeced. You're getting finessed. This is them saying that we don't care that you're poor. We have found another way to extract the most out of the people who have the least. Because at the end of the day, just some food for thought, chat. Before you think this is a good thing, Sony could, wait for it, they could just lower the price. Because friendly reminder, the PlayStation 5 came out in 2020. And in 2020, the PS5 was already considered like not top tier hardware. Like, it's just cool. We're 6 years removed from that shit. This shit ain't using no DDR6 RAM in it. The latest shit that the AI is fucking up. It's got old hardware in that shit, bruh. If Sony really wanted to, they could. And they really wanted to be pro-consumer, they could take a hit. But they won't. Just some, me get on my soapbox, stop talking about politics. This is an example of politics. This is not pro-consumer. This is corporate greed. They're going to fuck you over and you don't even get to own it. It's pushing us more towards the concept of you will rent and own nothing. And I'm here to tell y'all, I don't care how much you want this console, how down bad you are, that is a detriment to society. It always leads back to capitalism. You're right. I didn't even think you could lease a console like that. Well, it's their new thing. It's their new thing. Financial literacy is more important, guys. Do not fall for this trap. Just wait a little bit longer if you need to. Johnny Silverhands, this is the industry. Johnny Silverhand was right. Don't let the cloud win, bro. Don't let the cloud win. And other news, new trailer for Toph dropped for Avatar. Matter of fact, let me go to YouTube, see if we can get a high quality version here. Okay, so you don't want to load. There we go. Let's see. Toph Avatar. Here we go. All right, so they dropped a new gameplay trailer for Toph. Here we go. And I'm not gonna lie, it's looking pretty good.
You ready for a royal butt whooping, sad boy?
That combo is absolutely disgusting. Being able to put up the rock wall and forcing them to get their ass beat. When I saw that, I was like, ooh, I might have to play this. Yeah, she's a troll character. And then she has armor on her. She moves fast and has armor. Shout out to Twinkle Toes. Get over here. Her mix-ups are crazy.
This is the real deal.
I feel like the animations look better too. She got the metal mode.
Can't fight anymore. I win.
Lore accurate Earthbender, lore accurate. So when I saw that, I was like, yeah, I think we might have to try this one out. It's looking good, chat. The FGC is eating this year. Don't get me wrong, you FGC niggas still gonna be broke, but we eating in terms of gameplay. And other good news is that they're calling all airbenders across the world, all benders across the world. It's almost time for our global closed alpha playtest featuring Toph. Signups are live and will close on February the 20th. Get in now. Alpha playtesters from previous playtests are automatically included, so if you already played. If you would like to sign up, I am going to drop the link in the chat for anybody who wants it. It should appear in the Twitch and the YouTube chat. Highguard, you see how easy that was? I think Marathon announced it too. Playtest. Do a playtest. Stress your servers out. Get feedback. Nobody is above feedback, especially if you're not 100% sure. I dropped the link in the chat. Oh, and then speaking of playtests, here's another one. Horizon's Hunter's Gathering, the game that got announced last week. It's another Horizon game. Hunters rally up, be among the first to experience Horizon Hunter's Gathering by joining our upcoming playtest at the end of February. Sign up through the PlayStation Beta program on PC and PlayStation. Look, there goes Watts right there. What a fucking nerd. I'm dropping the link in the chat if you want to sign up for the Horizon Hunter Gathering beta test. Get off the fucking internet, dweeb. and then what? We got more Horizon content. Horizon MMO might be better than expected, according to J Oddity. According to this new article that got translated, that's in Korean because it's a Korean developer. 16 and 30 person raids, no pay to win, no auto combat, so it's action, it's manual inputs, monetized through battle passes and cosmetics. The beta test is coming in H1 2026. I think he meant Q1. PC and, which means soon. PC and mobile console version is being discussed. He said, I initially dismissed this as another Korean mobile cash grab, but it looks like it might have some haste to it. And if you haven't seen it, it looks like Horizon Forbidden West, like multiplayer. I'm just confused because like this is another Monster Hunter style game. Like, are they not worried? Are the owners Guerrilla Games, the owners of the Horizon IP, are they not worried that they're gonna cannibalize themselves by releasing not one but two Horizon Monster Hunter games? That's a little I don't understand this business decision. As a consumer, which one am I supposed to play? Ain't there a Lego one coming soon too? The Lego game already came out. Did I? Oh, no, there was no link for this shit. Just more details from that shit, but I was just sharing it. Look up, if you want to look and see more gameplay, look it up on YouTube. Sony wants them live service. H1 means first half typically, so before July theoretically. So maybe like a May release, maybe. It's still coming soon though. Hey, I'll try it. We'll be on it if it's free to download. Okay, let me give you a hard reality check. PS5 Pro is worth the money now. Buy PS5 Pro. I already have my PS5 Pro right now. I am on GTA 5 on my PS5 Pro. Thank you for the hard check reality. You showed me. Just curious why you don't stream from your main channel and still put clips on the other ones like they do. Because my main channel is different content. YouTube channels are treated like actual TV channels. People don't like multiple types of content on the same channel. You may like it, but most people don't. Let's see. GTA 5 with the Pro. About that PS. Pay $700 to play that game from 2013 at 60 frames. Let's go. And then last but not least, the Crimson Desert system requirements don't ask much of your graphics card, but download size is another matter. So we got the specs needed for Crimson Desert. The minimum needed is the 1060, the GTX 1060. So you don't even need an RTX. Goddamn. A Core i5, AMD Ryzen 5, and then storage 135 gigabytes. But the recommended is a 2080, a Core i5, 16 gigabytes of RAM, 135. It sounds like this game is going to be optimized. Sounded like it was going to be optimized. I was wondering that too. You have over 700,000 subscribers on the main channel. You don't upload to it, which is fine. Yeah, I'm not. I did try streaming to that main channel, but like the YouTube algorithm doesn't like when you do different types of content, nor do audiences. When I streamed to my channel with 700,000 subscribers, all people did was unsubscribe. It averaged like 1 to 200 viewers. I have a channel right now that I'm streaming to that has 30,000 subscribers. There's 1,000 people watching right now, and it's because I trained that audience over the last year to know, hey, the only thing that's on this stream is a live stream. So when I go live, you know what to expect. But people don't like that shit. If you want to be a content creator, that's just something you should know. Like, you should always have multiple channels if you want to do like different stuff. Don't branch out too soon, but it just wasn't worth it. So like, what in return, what you're doing is you're confusing your audience. They're not engaging with your content, right? And also keep in mind that 700,000 is really like 100,000. That's a dead channel for the most part. Like, I have videos that go viral here and there, but like, that's a dead channel. But like, let's say it is like 100,000. Let's reduce it down. Of that 100,000, only 100 or 200 are watching the live stream. The YouTube algorithm is going to look at that and say that's a terrible ratio. You have 700,000 viewers and only 100 people are watching the live stream. So then your channel gets hit with a negative mark, I guess, and they stop pushing your videos into the algorithm. It's just not worth it. It is just not worth it. Versus just having a live stream channel, you know, people know what to expect. Hopefully, you know, I understand. That's crazy. I never thought of it that way. It's because you're not a content creator. I know what I'm doing, chat. Been doing this shit for 18 years. Drop 5 subs in the chat. So if you ever wonder why some of your favorite content creators have multiple channels, they'll have like a gaming channel, an IRL channel. It's because it's like TV channels. You don't go to Nickelodeon to watch sports. You would be fucking confused. It's the same thing. Anyways. What else I got for ya? Can we hype live streams? I don't know. I'd imagine if you could cut the 400 to 500 dead subs so that your engagement is actually higher. You know, it's funny. If I had the option to do that, I would. Like, if I could delete every follower from that channel that's like 10 years or older, that's not from like the last 2 years, I would. It would actually help the channel. All right, next batch of articles we got for y'all. What do we want to do here? Let's do this one.
Okay, now.
All right, that's exactly what another creator I saw say today on YouTube Live. I'm always giving out the goal. Yeah, I'm gaming tonight. I'm just talking, bro. I'm talking right now. All right, so for this next batch of articles, I've got some news in regards to NBA 2K. All my 2K goons, come to the front. Right now, 2K26 is currently in the worst state that it's ever been in. People are dealing with lag switching, people speeding up and slowing down games, auto greens, auto defense scripts, Zins everywhere. People are just running rampant. They're cheating on that game. And instead of not playing it and getting off the game, they'd rather be on Twitter bitching and complaining, wondering why the dev team and the CEOs of Take-Two Interactive are not improving the game. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer for you. Since you don't want to believe me, which I said the problem is always capitalism, I'm going to let you hear from the horse's mouth. Take-Two Interactive, the owners of NBA 2K, CEO, speaks on the success of NBA 2K to the mainstream media. He's speaking to Kramer, which is a investment show.
NBA 2K, some things just don't run out, do they?
If you keep doing great stuff. The work has to get better and better. Visual Concepts, which is the label that makes NBA 2K inside the 2K label, just sets the bar higher and higher every year. And we're up 30% year over year. We've sold in 8 million units, and it is, of course, the biggest selling sports game in North America.
Okay, now NBA 2K.
All right, did you guys hear what he said? The CEO of NBA 2K? If you weren't following, if you didn't catch on what I'm trying to argue here on this stream, I constantly argue The biggest issue is capitalism, people's non-ability to say no to corporate greed. These suits are not gamers. They are extractors of resources, you getting as much money out of you as possible. So in their brain, because they're not gamers, they're not the ones developing, the only thing they see is the stat sheet, the books. And every year, the books say NBA 2K has grown year over year. Do you know what that says to somebody who went to business school and doesn't play games, or at most is a casual gamer? It says to them, the game is good because we are generating sales. This man stood on national television and said that we are putting out a great product. And you know what's funny? I genuinely don't think he thinks he's lying. I think he thinks he's telling the truth. Because you have to understand the way the businessman thinks. We made 30% more money than last year, and 70% of that came from microtransactions. 8 million units sold, and after that, millions upon millions of microtransactions. They think they're putting out a good game. Do you know how you get them to not think that? You stop buying the fucking game. And if you bought the game and you weren't satisfied, at bare minimum, stop playing the game. For two reasons. When you stop playing the game, two things are gonna happen. A, Ronnie 2K is gonna be looking at the computers. He's like, wait a minute. We average 1 million players a night. Why are there only 100,000? What the fuck? They're gonna panic. Two, it matters people not being on the servers because in the city is full of billboards where there's ads everywhere. So even if they get your $70 for the game, the way you can stick it to them is if you're not satisfied with the product, don't play the game and don't buy VC because there's nobody's on the fucking servers. They cannot go to Reese's Puff. They cannot go to Nike, Dick's Sports, or whoever else that they use as advertisers, and they cannot afford to put them on. Like those people are not going to come to them and say, we want to buy ad space in your game anymore. You're going to fuck them over. There's so many different ways we can attack this from angles, and all it requires is for you, the consumer, to display some level of discernment. Be responsible. Stop talking about politics, TBH. This shit is politics. It's capitalism. Yes, self-control. The problem is not them. It is them to a degree, but it's mainly y'all fault. There's no fucking self-control. You got people on social media posting on Twitter that they use Klarna and Affirm Pay to buy $75 worth of VC. These people are laughing at you. So, to bring it full circle, before I get off my high horse, these people don't think that there is a problem because you are not properly communicating to them that there is a problem. Do you think this guy, the CEO of Take-Two Interactive, is talking to Ronnie 2K on a regular basis? Nigga, nobody wants to talk to Ronnie 2K. Look at Community Day. You barely see anybody in videos with him. They use him to get to Community. Nobody wants to talk to him, bruh. If I talk to him, I go blow his wig off. But that's not the point. Because you know he used cheap glue. The point is, they don't know. And the only way you can stick it to them is you have to stop buying the game. I'm going to keep preaching this message till my face turns fucking blue. I could argue this is why the NBA Big died. It wasn't making enough money. This one's making too much money, man. I love sports, so I play the games. That's the only reason why. I have no choice, unfortunately. I don't buy VC. I just grind. But you do have a choice. I need the 2K community to come out of that mindset. I have no choice. Like I said, if you want to buy the game and see if it's good this year, if there's good value, that's one thing, right? Because to be fair, I bought the game. I didn't spend no money on no goddamn VC though. Don't buy no VC. Don't be making multiple builds. And if at any point you feel like the game is not for you, get off the servers. Like because it blows my mind that they're having a cheating problem right now, because I didn't know mad people were still on the game like that. get the fuck off the game and go play something else. I just covered the Sony State of the Play, and I saw 17 games that I was interested in. And y'all motherfuckers can't find one that you're interested in. Some of those were ball and gun games that looked good. Please go play 007 or something. God damn, bro. We choose to boot up the PS5, PC, whatever we have. Yeah, you choose to boot that up. You do have a choice. You could just not play the basketball. I promise you, the person that said that in the YouTube chat, I get it's the only basketball game on the market, but I swear to God, if you never played NBA 2K again a day in your life, you will be fine. If you uninstall NBA 2K right now and went to bed, you know what's going to happen tomorrow? You're going to wake up. The sun's going to shine. You will be okay. But y'all don't want to have no self-control. This thing got mad sales going on, bro. During the last Steam sale, I spent $70 and got 8 games, and motherfuckers saying they ain't got nothing to play. That shit is crazy to me, man. The biggest way that people can express their satisfaction or dissatisfaction with a product is to buy or not buy. Yes. But people will do the opposite. I promise you, Twitter is not as important. Twitter is not a real place. But hey, I thought this came across my For You page and I had to save it. Cause like, I feel like people got to hear this from the horse's mouth. The CEO is telling you, we're doing great. The dev team is putting out a great product. We're up 30%. And guess what? The mom and dad who watches Kramer, first of all, if you're watching Kramer for your investments, I know your portfolio is trash, but that's not the point. The point is the people who watch mainstream cable that don't know anything about video games, but they are investors, they are going to hear, wait a minute, this video game company's up 30%. Let me go invest in that. These dumbasses keep buying VC. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm coming off my soapbox. In other news, let's talk about Highguard. Now, in the last stream 2 days ago, I covered Highguard. Their studio Wildlight Entertainment revealed that they laid off the majority of their staff. The game is not hitting like it needs to, and I broke down why I thought this game failed. If you haven't seen it, I think it's a pretty good rant. I personally feel like I have the best take on this game when it comes, because I feel like my take was much more balanced. You know, it's a lot of dumbass opinions and biased stuff, I think. Let's see, highlights. I talk about what they did wrong, and I talk about what I think consumers did wrong. It's this one. Highguard crashed and burned, and it was deserved. Check out that one. I think the truth is somewhere in the middle, because they definitely fucked up on some stuff. But if you want to hear me go into depth about that, check out that video. That being said, I thought that was probably going to be the last time that I talked about Highguard, because they quit on the game. So I'm quitting on the game, like, whatever, bro. But it's not. Unfortunately, one of the former developers that got laid off did the worst fucking thing that you can probably do on the internet. And I understand why he did it. He was frustrated. He just got laid off. He'd been working on this game for 2 years. But the worst thing you can do on the internet when the internet hates you is go to the internet and ask for understanding. We were turned into a joke from minute one. Fired Highguard developer reflects on game's ill-fated launch and false assumptions after Game Awards reveal. A former... Let me see. 1 second, y'all. A former Wildlight developer has shared their thoughts on Highguard's release after its announcement at the Game Awards last year, stating due to false assumptions around its debut trailer, we were turned into a joke. Highguard closed out the Game Awards 2025 with a trailer introducing us all to a world of battling wardens and their magical mounts. The game then launched in January and quickly had a large influx of players on its release. However, there were a few complaints as well, with many disappointed with the areas such as the map size and the 3v3 format. The studio sought to address these issues with a number of content updates and patches, while also making its once limited time 5v5 mode a permanent feature. Despite this effort to regain favor though, yesterday it was announced that multiple Wildlight developers had been laid off. only a matter of weeks since Highguard made its free-to-play debut. But according to Highguard's former lead technical artist, Josh Sobel, the team was doomed from its announcement, and it was all downhill after the game's reveal at the Game Awards. Writing in a lengthy post on social media, the dev said internal feedback on Highguard prior to its reveal was quite positive, and the team felt confident it had a hit on its hands. Where feedback was negative, they said, it was constructive and often actionable. He added those who played the game, including us, had a blast. And since we were independent, self-published, and a studio built with royalties in mind, many of us were hoping this could finally be the thing that broke the millennial financial curse. But the positivity left after the Game Awards trailer. Content creators love to point out the bias in folks who give positive previews after being flown out for an event, but ignore the fact that when their negative-leaning content gets 10 times the engagement of the positive, they've just got just as much incentive to lean into a disingenuous direction, whether conscious or not, he said. The hate started immediately. And to be fair, he's not wrong. I agree with this point. The moment content, and this is why I said you should not trust content creators any more than you trust journalists. You should look all over the place and form your own opinion. Because to be fair, content creators make more money than journalists. Them YouTube videos are making them thousands of dollars, millions of dollars every year. So this point is 100% solid. But there's more, because I don't 100% agree with this. Sobel soon locked his Twitter profile after Highguard's trailer, stating videos were then made about his cowardice, with people laughing at him for being proud of Highguard. You should be proud of your work. That is corny to me, that they're like, don't be proud of it. All this was very emotionally taxing, he said. There's much constructive criticism that could be and has been said about Highguard's trailer, marketing, and launch, but I don't think it's my place to commentate on that. I also don't think there's any way to know whether the launch would have fared better or if it was worse without the massive spotlight that was thrown onto us in response to the Game Awards trailer placement. But we never got the chance. So this is where I got to disagree. And I was talking, matter of fact, I'm gonna reiterate what I said in the previous stream. This is where I disagreed. So I think Highguard fucked up was whoever was in charge of the marketing, and this wasn't his job because he was an artist. The person that was in charge of the marketing should have been fired. Because from my understanding, the CEO of Wildlight let Jeff play the game. He liked it. He saw they were an indie studio, so he offered them the main stage on the Game Awards for free. He wanted to show the little guy love because he genuinely liked the game. He made them an offer they couldn't refuse, because I looked it up. This game is developed and published by, they are 100% independent with limited money. Let me get on my Mass Effect. So here's where I think the marketing team fucked up. The moment that they agreed to be on the Game Awards, the marketing team said we need to pivot because the CEO confirmed that this was supposed to be shadow dropped. I think if they would have shadow dropped this game, it would have been much more better received because there would have been no expectations. The moment you put it on the biggest stage in the world for gaming and you put it at the end, there were expectations. The marketing should have pivoted to one or two things. They could have did one or two things. The first thing they could have did was they could have announced it at the Game Awards, and at the end of that trailer, they said, hey, by the way, you can play it now. We are dropping the beta. We would love your feedback. There would have been no expectations. People would have tried it out. They would have understood it was a beta. They would have gave proper feedback, and things could have went smoothly from there. Now, they didn't do that. The other option they could have did is they allowed people to form opinions about this game, and they didn't fight back. They announced the game and then went radio silent and shadow dropped it. You cannot shadow drop something we know is coming. And in between the announcement and the game dropping, they allowed the internet to make shit up about the game. People who do have disingenuous agendas, and they should have told them to shut the fuck up. You let people take post fake screenshots saying they played the game and lie about it. It had 5 million views. Why did you allow that? They could have dropped, there's 8 characters at launch. They could have dropped 2 trailers, because it's 4 weeks in a month. So a month between the launch and the announcement, they could have did 2 trailers per week, revealing characters, showing abilities, showing the world, breaking down the gameplay, but instead they went radio silent and they allowed a false narrative to run rampant and it created a virus. It's the same thing that happened to G4. I said this the other day. At G4, we had 30,000 concurrent viewers the launch day of our stream. Then these dumbass suits said, let's shut it down for a month so we can play in what? No, let's go. The streets is hot. So in my opinion, and this is why I said I think I got the best opinion when it comes to this game, because I don't think this is the worst game ever. I think the truth is in the middle when it comes to this story. He's not wrong. These content creators have incentive ever since Elon Musk made it to where you can get paid to tweet. Then you also get paid on YouTube, and these algorithms on every social media platform promotes negativity. That's why you got so many gaming is dead dumbass videos, bruh. That being said, you couldn't control that. And me personally, the way I was raised is, you should never focus on what you cannot control. Instead, focus on what you can. And what you didn't control is the messaging. As much as I did like this game, this had some of the worst messaging I've ever seen. You allowed the internet to dogpile on you, and it gets to a certain point where you gotta smack people the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about, but you let it happen. And now they're fighting an uphill battle. So I say all that to say this, because I don't want anybody to think that I'm ragging on it. I'm trying to be 100% fair about this conversation. I think the truth is generally in the middle about Highguard. Some of the things that he's saying is true, but some of this I do not agree with. You guys did have some level of control over your outcome. I wouldn't go as far as to say that I believe you guys were the joke of the internet after it was announced. I think people were just skeptical. And you got to understand, when you're putting out a product, it's up to you to convince the consumer not to be skeptical towards your product. And the way you do that is through proper marketing. You didn't do that. Instead, you allowed that skepticism to manifest into negativity. Because for the most part, I do feel like it was more skepticism. Like, what is this game? Even me, I was like, the heroes look generic, but it's free to play. I'll try it when I learn more about the game. You allowed that skepticism to manifest into something else. And that's where I think you guys fucked up. Because once you get the internet going, the unfortunate thing about it is they ain't going to stop. And that's why I don't think he should have tweeted this out, because I get it. You were upset. You got fired. So, emotions are running high after working for like 2 years. I get the human element of it, but I feel like him posting this tweet is only going to ramp up the hatred for the game even more for the people that are still working at Wildlight. And now they were already pushing a boulder uphill. Now they're pushing a bigger boulder. The gaming industry is in shambles. It is, man. It's a lot of weird shit from all different types of angles. Shout out to Breezy though. Shout out to Timbo. Shout out to Locke. So if you haven't seen that video, I basically just repeated it. I'll just repeat myself. There we go, bro. I got to get in the habit of doing that stuff. People are sheepish. A lot of early hate was bandwagoning, in my opinion. I think it was more skepticism at the beginning, and it turned into hate. And what I will say, and this is why I said this conversation is so nuanced, it turned into hatred. And then on top of that, I don't care what nobody say. At what point are we also going to start calling out frauds? Because somebody said somebody with millions of followers who could arguably turn, because friendly reminder, guys, and don't tell me this is not possible. I played Splitgate when it first came out. That game was dead for 2 years. Matter of fact, I remember when I first started promoting that game, people were like, stop talking about this shit. Some big white YouTuber or Twitch streamer played it. Everybody was on that game's dick because for some reason, y'all only listen to white content creators. Cool, whatever. I'm all about long as the studio wins, cool. Everybody started playing. You can turn it around with the one content creator. Freaking, there was a big content creator who said he liked the game, and then he said, but I don't want to play it because my 14-year-old audience makes fun of me. That's why I said this conversation is nuanced. I feel like if that person would have stood up and said, fuck y'all, I like this game, I'm going to play it until the wheels roll off. Because my thing is like, your job is to be an influencer. It's a blessing to do this shit, guys. I recognize that. That's why I always do my best to try to say, sometimes I miss it because the chat's moving too fast, but I always do my best to try to say thank you to everybody who subs, donates, follows, whatever, bro. Because I can recognize it's people out there breaking their back, working on roofs, doctors, dealing with all different types of diseases, lawyers, stress. People are working mad stress. I get to sit on my ass and talk about and play fucking video games. My job is to be an influencer. And my thing is, these people don't stand for nothing that's going on in real life. You don't hear these people talk about no real life shit. I'm just a cute little girl. I don't know anything about ice. How hard is it to say fuck ice? That shit is fucked up. It's not that hard to say. They don't stand for nothing in the real world. But then when a video game comes along and you like it and it's getting dogpiled on, all you can say is, I like the game, I'm gonna play it. You don't gotta ride or die for the shit. Just be honest about your opinion when it comes to a video game. And a grown man stood on fucking camera and said, oh, but my 14-year-old audience is making fun of me. Where's that energy for that nigga, bro? Yeah, let's talk about it. The same way y'all dogpile on these fucking content creators, that shit pussy. Yeah, I said it. That shit pussy. Corny. I'm off the gamer subs. So that's why I said this conversation is very nuanced. It's from a lot of different angles and shit like that. That shit is corny. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't think this is the worst game ever. Like I said, it's like a 6 or 7 out of 10. I swear to God, I'm not trying to do 6, 7. I think with a few patches, it could have been fixed. But ultimately, I think the internet wanted to hate it. But I also believe the internet wanted to hate it because they didn't control the messaging. And that's where they fucked up. Double scoot. You said I'm a Splitgate fan. I'm suddenly tuned back in. Oh yeah, I was playing Splitgate early before it blew up, and then Halo killed it. And then it came back because some content creators played that shit. And I'm like, that shit is cool. That's the power of being a content creator. I think some people, deadass, before I move off this conversation, this is why I said it's such a blessing to be an influence. Some of you guys are not old enough to remember, but Minecraft was a nobody. When that shit first came out, Minecraft blew up because content creators like, I remember early days, like I think Captain Sparkles and like some other big content creators on YouTube. Minecraft blew up because of YouTubers. And that's because they chose to use their platform to influence you and share with the world something that they liked. And people became billionaires off of that shit. And meanwhile, you got this 35-plus-year-old man said, I'm not going to play this game because they're making fun of me because I like it. So you're not getting stabbed. You're not getting shot. We're talking about video games, man. And it's the this is why yesterday usually I take Thursdays off. This is why I take days off of streaming for my fucking mental health. Because sometimes I feel like, motherfucker, am I crazy? Am I crazy? Can we be for real about shit? Can we be for real? Now, if you played the game and you ain't like it, that's something different. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, damn, motherfuckers can't even stand on the shit they like over a goddamn video game. That shit corny as hell. Whatever. Like what you like, nobody gonna give a fuck. Type of shit, bruh. That shit really is wild. Shit is fucking wild, bruh. But anyways, unfortunate, but I'm not surprised. Hopefully the devs, stand on their feet, get back on their feet and, get another job. But I do think, before I move on, I do think he shouldn't have tweeted this. It's going to make it worse. Because like I said, once the internet decides that they hate you, they're going to keep doing that shit. That's why when that G4 shit was going on and it was collapsing, if you notice, I had some big drama channels like tweeting me. They were making videos about me. I didn't respond to none of that shit. Do you know why? Because I knew I couldn't win it. It's funny. So the moral of the story before we move on is when it comes to Highguard, when it was time for them to speak, they didn't. But when it's time for you not to speak, you do. I got to start this consulting company. You got to pay attention, man. Yeah, responding, I would have lost. You got to understand, when people hate you, there's no convincing you can do. Look at the MAGA niggas, bro. They are fucking morons. There's nothing. This motherfucker's name is mentioned 1 million times in the Epstein files. Some of it's sexual assault against a fucking child. They talking about eating babies in this paperwork. I don't believe it. What do you mean you don't believe it? For the last 10 years, you've been screaming there's a cabal, Illuminati, secret shadow government. And now you're mad because it's not just Bill Clinton. First of all, fuck him too. Fuck all of them. I'm off the gamer subs today. Fuck all of them. You just wanted it to be Bill Clinton. Now it's because it's your hero. No, that nigga's part of the swamp too. Fuck them all. Shit's getting weird. I'm getting sick of this shit, man. Nobody cares about nothing, so I don't either. How about that? Yeah, no. TBH was never suicidal. Shit just is infuriating. They used to eat not far from the people. Shit is weird. Fuck them all, man. Fuck them all. And fuck Bill Clinton too. Next story. Oh, more Highguard. Jeff Keighley isn't to blame for Highguard's struggles, says Boulder Gates 3 boss. Damn, they got other big studios chiming in. So what did he say? However, at least one prominent figure in the industry doesn't believe Jeff Keighley should shoulder the blame for any of these issues. Yeah, because a lot of people are blaming Jeff Keighley. And you got to remember, I'm not going to totally put the blame on Jeff Keighley. It takes two to tango. Jeff Keighley made them an offer and they had to accept it. The Highguard layoffs, like many others, are a sad reminder of the economic instability of an industry that asks the world but promises little, wrote BG3's director of publishing, Michael Dowse, on Twitter. That said, blaming one man for showing a trailer on his telly show is a sophomoric take that shows little understanding of the industry. Agreed. It's basically what I've been saying on this stream. Not everything is black and white. Sometimes things are black and white. But this is one of those situations with Highguard where it actually is a very nuanced conversation. And like everybody is just like, I think a lot of it has to do with the rise of anti-intellectualism, critical thinking at an all-time low. People just want to give these stupid ass takes and get retweets and shit, bruh. Jeff didn't tell people to write fake Steam reviews. Ding, ding, ding. Right. Jeff Keighley didn't tell people to write fake Steam reviews. Like, that's not fair to Jeff. What's up, fat butt? You trying to show the code off? So I kind of agree with what he's saying. It's just an unfortunate situation. It doesn't mean the jokes aren't funny though. I guess you say that until you start your own business. You say that till you start your own business, and then, you know, people start cracking fake jokes on you. Then it won't be funny when you're trying to feed your family. Because friendly reminder, these are people. These are people. The only time I let like just all out slander fly, NBA 2K, they can get it. Fuck Ronnie. Shit, Take-Two Interactive as a whole, Activision, Ubisoft, like they deserve it. They 100% deserve it. But I'm like, in my head, because here's one more layer to the story. In my head, I'm like, yo, we're talking about an indie studio, like the little guy. I thought we liked mom and pop shops. Like, what are we talking about here? It's a mom and pop shop that stumbled out the gate. We don't want to see them succeed. Mom and pop shops are the backbone of the economy. When the mom and pop shops disappear, so does the culture. Because then everything becomes super corporate. Everything becomes Walmart, Target. And the Walmart Target version of gaming would be Ubisoft, Activision, EA. Y'all not ready for that conversation. That's why I was always trying to give good feedback, like fair feedback. Steam reviews, and some good news though, because one conversation I've seen a lot of people have been having, we had it on the podcast. I seen an article published, I think it was on Polygon or Kotaku. People have been talking about Steam reviews and the role they play, and they need to be updated because you can just review bomb shit without even playing the game. This is not going to 100% fix it, but I think this is a move in the right direction. Steam reviews set to show a player's specs, so it's easier to know if you'll share the experience or if they misread the minimum. I think so. Basically, now in the latest beta, and I think it's going to roll out to everybody later. I read this one already. Steam is going to you can show the specs of the person reviewing. So then you'll know if the game is, because like you'll know some people will be like, oh, 1 star, the game is unoptimized, and now you'll be able to see the specs. Like, bro, you have an RTX fucking 950 from fucking 2008. This shit is not unoptimized. You have a garbage ass computer. And I suspect you're gonna find a lot of that, because if you look at the average PC specs on Steam, most people still are barely doing 1080p. That's the reason why, for those unaware, why Valve went with the specs that they went for in the Steam machine. They did a survey to find what are the average PC specs, and people are still mostly playing in 1080p. So they made something that's a mid-tier PC. So don't be surprised when you start looking at Steam reviews and you start seeing some fraudulent ass PCs talking about a game is unoptimized, bro. I'm gonna be honest. If you don't have a 3060 or up, I don't give a fuck what you got to say about optimization. The 3060 is the average. Unless it's a game that's not graphically intensive. What I'm saying pertains more to like modern games that are pushing graphics. If it's like a League of Legends type of game, you can get away with worse hardware. But like modern games that are pushing graphics, if you don't got at least a 3060 or higher, we don't care. Like So I think this is a good step in the right direction. I think they need to do more with the Steam system, review system, but it's getting there. It's getting there. That's why I don't say nothing about graphics with my 2070. Hey, it said the bare minimum you need for Crimson Desert is a 2080. So with a 2070, I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. Oh, the new gameplay trailer for Battlefield dropped. Let me see if I can go to YouTube and find it. Battlefield 6 Season 2 gameplay. All right, here we go. So gameplay trailer for Season 2 dropped. Let's see what it's about. Shout out to everybody following on YouTube. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Do I have a political channel I would follow? Nah, I don't want to make a political channel just because those people, the political sphere is weird. Like sometimes I'll rant about what I think about what's going on in the world, like here, but like a channel dedicated to politics, first of all, that would take too much time. I already got too many channels. My goal for 2026 is to be consistent with live streaming, consistently uploading the Hokage highlights, and consistent with the GI podcast. That's it. Anything else would be a bonus. So for anybody who likes my video essays, my documentaries on the main channel that I barely upload to, you'll get one when you get one. Same thing with I'm just saying, but like right now, my goal is just to be consistent with those three things. I'm not stressing myself out anymore. So for me to make a political channel, that would stress me out. But also the main reason I wouldn't do a political channel is them motherfuckers are weird, bro. Motherfuckers gonna start doxing you, figuring out where you live, and then like, I'm letting y'all niggas know, bro. I'm not regular, but I've had people threaten me, bro. Come on over to my house and see what I got for you. A lot of people gonna get. Yo, shout out to Tart Work with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you. I'm curious. Do you think a lot of the hate that goes towards games are actual people or bots? What do you think about the dead internet theory? See, that's another element, and that's why I said this. That's a great point. Shout out to you for the super chat. I appreciate you, bro. That is another reason why not even gaming, discourse as a whole. I don't know if you guys know, but at least in the United States, this country it's been manipulated. It has been manipulated. The dead internet theory is real. They said 50% of the internet is bots and like 70% of Twitter are bots. So like that's another thing too, right? And the thing is, you got to understand, most people don't read anything outside of hot headlines. They don't know that the internet is full of fucking bots. So what you have is a bunch of bots dogpiling on a game like Highguard. It's not getting any proper feedback. And then you got people who are genuinely curious, and the first thing they see when they go to a tweet is just mad negativity. That's why anytime I tweet something, the moment it starts going viral, I mute it because bots start coming in. I could say something as simple as, I love NBA Street Volume 2. Shut up, N-word. Shut up, monkey. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Or they'll say something that has nothing to do with what I even said. You can always tell it's a bot. And JG is in the middle of it, arguing with them all. We've been trying to get JG to reel it back and stop arguing with the Bangladesh bots, but we're not quite there yet. So no, that is a great point. That is another problem. Like, and the thing you have to understand is that's denying you something that you might like. Because like I said, everybody's getting manipulated. JG's fighting for humanity. JG love quote tweeting bots. Oh shit. New maps. Will there be a new way to run around and shoot niggas? You think ball and gun gamers care? I ain't gonna hold you. The Battlefield stream is probably coming back. We probably about to be back on this red sec next week. When this shit come out? New weapons. Excuse me. I think it says the 17th. Will your PC survive? I hope so. I'm hoping the new patch got optimizations. We're gonna try it. I'm not gonna lie, I might test the game. I might download the patch and test it off stream like for like 10 minutes just to make sure it run, because the last patch fucked my shit up. That's fire. We're gonna play it off stream. Season 2. Okay, the 17th, so you're right. When is that? That is next Tuesday. Yeah. We're gonna try it out. Them Battlefield numbers is low. Yeah, hopefully they can get it together with this shit, with this update. Shout out to Blaze Light Zero with the super chat. He said, fuck them clankers. I feel that. JG might need to change his name to John Connor, the way he be fighting them bots on Twitter. That's fucking funny, bro. I look forward to this, Jen. I look forward to this. If Claire Expedition, some of y'all feel like it's getting glazed too much, that I already speak about State of the Play literally for like almost the last 3 hours. If you're tired of the glaze for Expedition 33, I hate to break it to you, but there's more glaze going on. Now Claire Expedition's soundtrack is breaking records, reaching #1 in multiple album charts and placing above the likes of Bad Bunny. Holy shit. And this is the perfect time for me to, hold on. This is the perfect time for me to show off. Look what I got. Look who helped make it go #1, nigga. Oh! I got the Expedition 33 vinyl. I think it's got, it's 6 vinyls in here. Yeah, I'm valid, ain't it? Hey, the art, I gotta put this on the wall. This shit is gorgeous. So I'm gonna be honest. With this album, video game music going #1, I see you broke ass bitches in 5 years, because I guarantee, I don't say I guarantee you, but I'm feeling pretty confident in this investment. This one's probably gonna be worth money. Did you say 6 vinyls? Yeah, because it's like 100 tracks on the game. There's a version, there's 2 versions they released. There's a curated version of like the best hits from Expedition 33, and then there's the full soundtrack. I bought the full soundtrack. Do I have a record player? Yeah. I don't buy music just to look at it. Like 140 something. Yeah. Shout out to the investment. So shout out to Claire going #1. Tight shit. And then last but not least, if you're watching on Hokage highlights, ignore this. But if you're watching right now on the live stream, play free on Steam this weekend. Step into the ring now. Virtual Fighter 5 Revo World Stage is free to play all weekend on Steam. Keep the fight going and save up to 50% off. So you can try the game out this weekend for free from the 13th to the 16th. And it's 50% off if you're interested in the game for those who say they have nothing to play. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. So oh, what time is it? It's almost 9. You hungry? I got to feed him too. Let me use the bathroom. I'm going to take a quick break, chat. Hey, I haven't used that clips feature in a while. Let's see if this shit work. Hey, if you get a black screen, you know, oh well. I don't know what to do. I don't even know where the fucking thing is. Where's my button at? Did I take it? I might have actually took it off. Oh, there we go. Bro, these fucking mini bosses. I fucked up. Yo, he blew my shit, boy. What's my most anticipated game for the rest of 2025? I feel like the last big one is probably Ghost of Yotei.
And you do another. You say you want more of X, Y, and Z, but you keep buying Call of Duty. You say you go into the store and you want this C, but you don't buy C till you see Call of Duty. When you say woo. That's the fucking point. You guys are liars. Shut the fuck up.
And stop commenting on the fucking game. hate that fight. I fucking hate that fight. I hated it. Fucking hate that fight. One time me and my bro was going on a 2-man, so we popped some honey packs and the shorties bailed out. So what'd you guys do? Play Joust? You know, there's some things you take to the grave. I personally wouldn't tell anybody that, but because friendly reminder, guys, I hate to do this. I know they have a roadmap. It doesn't mean it's coming out. People make promises all the time, and I'm gonna be honest. The last promise you should trust should be coming from Electronic Arts. So like, I'm not gonna shit on this and say that this is dog shit. There's something here, but it's just not where it needs to be. I think they should have kept it in the oven, and they shouldn't have shown this. There's no excuse. This is a $43 billion company who last year, friendly reminder, had 4 of the best-selling games of 2024. Madden, FIFA, college football, and the MVP bundle, which is college football and Madden in one for $99. They make money out of the UA with microtransactions, which is another thing. There was like 3 missions that showed the store. Get that shit the fuck out my face. We're not even out the tutorial. We saw talking about some, oh, I'm a real man. Look at your teeth, nigga. You got one tooth going in, the left tooth going in right, the right tooth going in left. You the first nigga on earth with fucking Forrest Gump knee teeth. You got knee knocker teeth, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? You are a clown. Stop talking to me. Go. It's crazy. I had the same shirt on. I'm back. I'm an NPC. I got a uniform. Liza P streams was good times for you. That shit was stressful for me. All right. I got legend is that dude is still boiling. I remember he left a comment on one of my YouTube videos. He's like, yeah, clout me up. Is anybody watching his content? I don't know why they think that it's going to go that way. Like, that's not how shit works, bro. You do realize, like, if you ever want to be a content creator, guys, beefing with people is not the way to go. You might get a spark and a little boost in views for like a week, and then after that, it's going to go away because people have to like you in order to keep watching you. That's how business works. Yo, shout out to Shemart the Flame with the $10 super chat. He said, with Crimson Desert, it feels like it'll be an all-time game, but I feel like there's something to be extremely wary of, but I can't put my finger on. I feel like a lot of people are saying that. I'm just going to wait for the reviews to come out and hope for the best, basically. If not, we got plenty of other games to play, so I ain't tripping. All right, in other news, Xbox to discuss how they'll become more flexible. Pause. That nigga Phil Spencer trying to figure out how to bust it open, bro. All right, the annual Game Developers Conference is coming up next month in San Fran, and Microsoft has announced it will be at the event with a variety of panels. One of them will feature next generation Xbox leader Jason Ronald discussing the vision of shaping the future of Xbox. A panel called Building for the Future with Xbox will take place on Wednesday, March 11, featuring Ronald sharing insight into Microsoft's vision for the platform today and into the future. That should be interesting. A description of the panel states that the Xbox has a legacy of innovation, singling out things like the Xbox console platform itself, Xbox Live, Xbox Game Pass, Xbox Cloud Gaming, and the ROG Ally most recently. I don't think the Xbox console itself was innovative. Xbox Live was. Xbox Live, although Xbox Live is funny because Xbox Live is what introduced paywalls to online services, but it also introduced the concept of you get what you pay for. Because for a long time, Xbox Live was way better than the PlayStation. Xbox Game Pass, I'd say that's half innovative. Because, I mean, we've already seen the concept with like Netflix and other streaming services. They just brought that idea to gaming. So I give them like a half a point for that. Cloud gaming had been around for a long time. That's not them innovating anything. And the ROG Ally is not innovative. That's just a Steam Deck. So like there's some half truths here. Shout out to Pablo with the super chat. He said, thanks for all the gems you dropped. Have a good night. Peace. I appreciate you. Xbox has continually evolved to meet players where they are. As we look ahead, we remain focused on empowering game creators and enabling seamless play across devices, the description said. Join us for a conversation about the vision shaping the future of Xbox and how we're building a more flexible, connected future for game creators and players everywhere. Translation: all our exclusives are coming to PlayStation. The flexible, connected future is likely a reference to Microsoft's ambition to look beyond exclusivity and release more of its games on historically competitive devices. Xbox President Sarah Bond said the idea of exclusive games is antiquated, and some believe that Microsoft will release all its big games on rival platforms. Y'all agree with that statement? Sarah Bond says exclusives are antiquated, meaning like old. It's out of fashion. It's old news. The strategy breaks from decades of tradition, but there have been signs of success, at least from monetary perspective. I disagree. Yeah, I disagree. Like, I actually feel conflicted about that, right? Calling it antiquated. Because on one hand, no exclusives is good for the consumer. But on the flip side, exclusives are good for the consumer because it's pushing innovation from the software standpoint. If you don't have anything exclusive to your platform, what reason would I buy it? So it's like, I feel like it's a double-edged sword. I don't know. The strategy breaks from decades of tradition, but there have been signs of success, at least from monetary perspective. Forza Horizon 5 on PS5, for example, has reportedly earned more than $300 million from its PS5 edition alone. Some of Microsoft's biggest games this year, including Forza Horizon 6, Halo Campaign Evolved, and the Fable reboot, are all coming to PS5. As for the next Xbox, Microsoft has confirmed it's working with AMD on a new console. AMD CEO Lisa Su recently let slip that this new console could launch in 2027, but that is not confirmed. The fact that consoles like every generation always go with AMD chips is interesting to me. It's never Intel. And that's why I don't put Intels in my PC. It's been a challenging time for Xbox overall, with Microsoft's latest earnings report showing that the Xbox game division vastly underperformed compared to other segments of the tech giant. Hardware sales are particularly weak for Xbox, continuing a trend of 3 consecutive fiscal years of revenue decline with a drop of 32%. Now, that shit is real. I feel like you feel it in the culture. I feel like these days, because I got little cousins and nieces and nephews and shit, and then what people say on social media, I feel like these days when it comes to kids, I feel like mainly what you hear from kids, I feel like middle school to high school, they want a PlayStation. The younger generation wants a Switch. And then middle school to high school, some will ask for a PC. So like I would put PlayStation at top, probably PlayStation on top with a certain demographic, Nintendo on top with a certain demographic, and then PC's kind of in the middle. I feel like PC's it's bigger with adults with money to spend, people with jobs, basically not PS4 niggas. But yeah, it's weird to say that because when I was a kid, a long time ago, when I was in middle and high school, it was definitely Xbox. I felt like you were cool if you had an Xbox, and then it was PlayStation, specifically during the 360 era, not the original Xbox, but the 360 era was definitely it. They're also hosting panels at GDC that highlight the company's big push into AI, specifically AI at Xbox. A panel on Thursday. What did you just do? Hey, what did you do? Whatever you're doing, stop. I heard that. Whatever you're doing, stop. March 12th called Gaming AI at Xbox, Responsible Innovation for Players' Experiences. We'll see Xbox AI executives Fatima Kadar, Hayan Zhang, and Sonali Yadav digging into what's worked and what hasn't for Microsoft's efforts with AI and gaming so far. The panelists will discuss how AI could shape the way game creators think about gameplay experiences in the future, how AI helps solve design challenges while creating great player experiences, and how developers can get involved in shaping the future of AI and gaming in a responsible way. Translation, we're going to tell you all the different ways that you guys are going to lose your jobs. Another panel Xbox is doing at GDC is leveling up player engagement and monetization with Xbox Play Anywhere. This will feature Xbox developers talking about how a company uses its powerful monetization engine called AR 7.1 to help publishers reach and active players to drive engagement and revenue growth. These motherfuckers have algorithms, monetization engines on how to extract resources from you. And motherfuckers are loyal to these companies. These people are crazy. That was crazy reading out loud. Well, we'll see next. I'm sure we'll be talking about it on stream when GDC happens. These panels should be interesting. I'm actually more interested in that AI one to see what the fuck they doing. Because I don't believe in none of that shit. Just we need more monetization in AI. Like I've never heard, before I move on, any gamer say, man, I'm really enjoying this new Fable, but you know what it could use? A little bit of Copilot. Like, like what does that mean? This Street Fighter 6 is really good, but if ChatGPT could just talk to me through the menus, I think that would help some way. In other news, we now know the 6 games Ubisoft has canceled amid restructuring. For those unaware, a couple weeks ago, Ubisoft laid off massive numbers of people, and they also restructured the company and canceled a bunch of games. There were 6 games that were canceled, and then like 7 that were pushed back. When Ubisoft announced that the Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake was canceled, it was also revealed that 5 other games were ending. Insider Gaming has learned the 6 games that have been canceled at Ubisoft. First reported on Insider Gaming Weekly, Insider Gaming understands that Insider Gaming understands the following 6 games were canceled. The Prince of Persia remake, Project Ether. It was in development since 2019, which was canceled, but was morphed in a way into a newer project believed to have been in development at Ubisoft Halifax. Project Pathfinder, known previously as Project U. Project Crest, a World War II extraction shooter. Oh my God, thank God that was canceled. There might be hope for Ubisoft. They realized that was a dumbass idea. Assassin's Creed Rebellion stopping support. Was this the Civil War one? If this was the Civil War one. Shout out to Mr. Incognito with the sub, appreciate it. And then Assassin's Creed Singularity, a new mobile game. What? They ain't even put out Assassin's Creed China yet. That's a mobile game. Y'all are working on it. Thank God they canceled. God damn, their management is terrible. It seems like anybody with an idea gets greenlit at Ubisoft and then they wonder why they broke. Along with the game cancellations that were previously announced, confirmed above, there was also a multiplayer Assassin's Creed that had previously reported been shuttered. That game, however, isn't part of the group. One game that is still coming is Assassin's Creed's Black Flag remake. The latest rumor suggests that a reveal would take place in April after being delayed out of the current fiscal year. I'm curious to see how people... Yes, a Civil War Assassin's Creed would have hit. I would have liked that. That would have been fire. I feel like that's such an easy story too. The South of the Templars, like, come on, man. Like, literally, they were trying... Like, the story is literally there. Like, the Union is full of fucking assassins because they didn't believe in control, but the South believed in control through slavery. So obviously they would own a piece of Eden. The story was fucking there, man. Give a black protagonist, that shit would have been great. Anyways. There were multiple Assassin's Creed that have been stuttered. The game, however, isn't a part of the group. It is what it is, man. Easy ass story, but they afraid of money. Oh, I was gonna say Assassin's Creed Black Flag. My brain freezed up. I'm curious to see how people will respond to Black Flag. Because the rumor, for those unaware, the rumor is this Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake is an actual remake. It's not just them improving the visuals. Apparently, the rumor states that they're going to take the systems from the recent RPG Assassin's Creeds, Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla and Shadows, and they're going to implement that into Black Flag. I'm curious to see how people will respond to that, because I feel like it's going to get a bad response. The game is already big as shit, and now you're going to make the boat battles super grindy with RPG elements, as well as the fighting. I feel like the one thing I did like about Black Flag, as well as the older Assassin's Creed, is the ability to string combo deaths, like just kill multiple people. Like, taking that out of the game and making it to where like they have health based off armor stats. I don't know, man. Yeah, like I feel like people enjoyed it the way it was. I don't know why they're trying to fix something that's not broken. Just update the graphics, bro. One of the main appeals of the Black Flag is it's not like the new ones. Exactly. That's why I said I don't think that's one of the rumors I hope is not true. I don't think that's going to turn over with the fan base very well. Other Ubisoft news. Apparently, Ubisoft reports claim that strong growths happened and it beat expectations in their financial report. Ubisoft has finally published its latest financial report outlining Q3 2025 to 2026 performance portfolios across the company. In contrast to what you might generally believe, the company is in a strong place and is reporting beating expectations across the board, with key franchises soaring year over year. Assassin's Creed, The Division, Anno, and Avatar are all up in terms of net booking, contributing a total of $1.1 billion, which is up 18% year over year. Ubisoft's recent financial update opened with bold statements about the company's performance. It was written that financial delivery in Q3 2025 and 2026 is above expectations and hitting levels classed as an outperformance based mostly on gains secured by Assassin's Creed. Translation: the grifters failed. Ubisoft actually is making money, surprisingly, and it was the black man. Rainbow Six Siege is also doing very well. I would expect that, their live service. As an Avatar Frontiers Pandora, with the burst of success being secured by the game's strongly anticipated third person, I did see a lot of people like the third person update. And high quality from the Ashes expansion release. Like when the third person update for Pandora came out, Frontiers, I saw a lot. Nobody was saying this anymore.
Man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream.
More than 100 million MAUs, monthly active users, are being reported across the Ubisoft estate, covering both console and PC platforms. And in December, a 3% growth in monthly active users was recorded year over year. We delivered a solid third quarter performance with net booking growing at a double-digit rate year over year, exceeding our expectations. This performance reflects the strength of our portfolio and the breadth of player engagement across our core franchises, supported by recent releases and live content updates that continue to resonate with players. This is interesting. So it says that they are making money. It's just the reason I think they probably had all these layoffs is maybe they finally realized that their overhead was way too large. They had way too many employees, way too many games got greenlit, and they knew if they, even though they were making money, they're not making enough money to sustain all the ideas and the employees that they had. So maybe this is an actual downsize so that they can, for the long term, sustain. My only issue is, what I'm worried is that they're just going to double down even more on what is winning, which is Assassin's Creed and all these open world slop games. I'm worried about innovation. And only time will tell from that. Only time will tell from that. Yeah, third person made the game. Anybody play the third person update? Somebody in chat said it made it a lot better. The Ubisoft. Yeah, it sounds like Ubisoft is doing a reset. Let's see what else we got for you. Oh, but then here's the funny part. Even though Ubisoft reported that they're doing fine financially, according to More Perfect Union, over 1,000 Ubisoft workers around the world have walked off the job. In response to a return to office mandate, layoffs, and the cancellation of several games, workers launched a 3-day strike. The workers walked out in response to 5 French unions issuing the strike call. So although they're doing financially fine, morally they're not. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm low-key like, I feel like sometimes I be bullying them, man. Like, so they're lying. Well, no, they legally can't lie. You'll get in trouble if you lie on your earnings report. That's actually like, have you heard of a company called Enron? I don't know how old it's. I'm showing my age right here. There was a company in the early 2000s called Enron, and they went bankrupt and they had this whole corruption scandal. And the gist of that story was that they were telling their investors they were making a shit ton of money, but then when they got audited, they found in the books that they weren't making any money. So then the whole company went bankrupt and people got sued and all this stuff. And like, it's legally, you're not allowed to do that. So if Ubisoft is lying, oh, it's going to be bad for them. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to say they're lying. But we'll see how this plays out. Doing that is akin to a lie as a billionaire, and that's the only real crime on this planet. Tight shit. Other news, Sega plans to release 4 major new titles for mainstay IPs by the end of March 2027. They said specifically mainstay Sega IPs. At least one of those will be Sonic. Probably. You're not getting away with defrauding rich people. Oh yeah, they gonna get their fucking money. In its latest Q3 financial report covering the period from October 2025 to December of 2025, parent company Sega Sammy also noted its initiatives for its next fiscal year, which runs from April 1st to March 31st, 2027. According to Sega, the company plans to release 4 major new titles for its mainstay IPs. It will also maximize title potential through enhancement of sales capabilities, aka DLC, and continue to expand its transmedia business by using its game IP in other mediums such as film, TV, and books. Translation: more Sonic TV shows and spinoffs. While Sega didn't give any further information on which series it's referring to, the term major new titles for mainstay IPs suggests it will likely be releasing a high-budget Sonic game. I would also predict, oh yeah, they already said it. So mainstays, The two mainstay Segas would be Sonic and Yakuza. Probably. Golden Axe, can't wait. Shut the fuck up. Golden Axe. Hell nah. Dark Tides on Tuesday. And the only confirmed upcoming release date on the schedule in the Switch 2 version of Virtual Fighter Revo 5. Virtual Fighter 6 is supposed to be coming, so maybe by 2027, that'll probably be... Virtual Fighter 6 might be one of the mainstays they're talking about. Games that have been announced but don't yet have a release date include Persona 5 Revival. Oh yeah, they do own Persona. Stranger Than Heaven, Total Warhammer 40,000, and Total War Medieval 3. Maybe the other one is probably Persona. Sega has also previously announced that it's working on numerous other new games based on existing IPs. Its new financial report reconfirms that new Virtual Fighter Crazy Taxi... Oh, they are working on one. Oh, my bad. Golden Axe, Jet Set Radio, and Streets of Rage, and the Alien Isolation games are in development. How many of these titles could fall under the definition of major new titles or for mainstay IPs is unknown, as how many of these previously confirmed titles will release before. I wouldn't call Golden Axe a mainstay. Persona, Yakuza, and Sonic are definitely mainstays. The rest of it, I think, is debatable. Even Virtual Fighter. I like Virtual Fighter 5. It's been a while since 6, so even Virtual Fighter is debatable. I don't know. But hey, more Sonic content, more Sega. Maybe a Shadow the Hedgehog 2. This time, he's got 2 pistols and rocket launchers on his shoulders and a skateboard on top of the bike. And he's gonna fuck bad bitches because Shadow is cool. Give me Persona 6. I feel like you're a long ways from that joint. What else I got for you? First look at, I don't know how to say her name, Akali and Senna coming to 2XKO. Massive layoffs, but they're still releasing content. For those who are interested in it, we got a baddie. Oh. Will the Golden Axe be 2D? That I don't know. Got some gameplay. Anybody still playing? I'm not gonna lie, this is a Marvel token waiting room for me. Got the combos. I'm one of 2XKO's strongest soldiers, so yes. Okay. Is it true they got $100 skins in this game? Wait, she got a gun and a sword? Oh, shit. You said off stream. Marathon waiting room? Okay. Spider-Man news. Sony has confirmed films for Spider-Punk and Spider-Gwen are both in active development. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care about Spider-Gwen. I don't find her to be an interesting enough character to where I think she deserves her own movie. But Spider-Punk, yes. And only if they lean into his concept of him being an anarchist. The fuck the government shit. Like, I need a political Spider-Man movie. If they do that, it could be fire. If they just give us another black Spider-Man, they can keep that shit too. That's why I said I'm not really that interested in Spider-Gwen, because it's just a girl Spider-Man. Like, it's this, like, I don't want to see Peter's story again. So we'll see how this plays out. Spider-Punk for sure. I'm capping though. I'll probably see both. The nerd in me, I'll probably see both. It's for the Snow Bunny lovers. All right, buddy. And then last but not least, I know this has nothing to do with video games, but it's some new tech that's being introduced to the NBA. And I'm curious to see, does anybody care about this? They're adding a first-person mode as a way to watch NBA games. So if you ever wanted to put your face in Joel Embiid's crotch, here you go.
Thank you for spending the last few days in our R&D lab here in LA.
I'd love to do a demo.
All right, let's get into it.
All right, let's turn on POV mode. So we are literally looking at what Cooper Flag's seeing right now. It's literally in real time. Let's go to Khan's POV right now.
So this is all what we're going to be able to do in real time.
I've watched a bunch of their games through this, and they'd be stealing all of my moves.
Come on.
No? You didn't steal my moves?
Ladies and gentlemen.
What up? Good
Khan
to see you.
Kniffel. What's up, man? Great to have you here. Cooper Flag, great to see you guys.
How you doing?
As a fan, how would you want to look at a game going forward?
I kind of want to see it how we see it.
By the way, the NBA is like 85% black. There's not a black person on stage. Ain't that crazy?
Looking at it through like the POV like that, like it's such a real perspective of the game.
Yeah, I think it's cool for a fan to kind of get that experience.
Yeah, so you can look at Jason. You can look right in Jason Tatum's crotch, and you can look in his ass too. Who want this shit right here? You can pat him on the ass.
See what he was seeing on the court.
Thank you for spending the last few days in our...
I actually can't stand Adam Silver, and I wish he would fucking step down. I just like I can't believe I'm saying I miss David Stern, but like can we what's the jutsu, the resurrection jutsu? Can we get Snake Boy to do the resurrection jutsu and resurrect David Stern? Because I'm so sick of fucking Adam Silver. Just running amok. The only thing he cares about, the reanimation. The only thing he cares about is fucking money, dude. Just ruining the NBA with stupid shit. Did you see the trailer for the Spider Noir? I did. I don't know if I showed it on stream though. Did I watch that on stream? I think I watched it on my phone. I know I showed the pictures. Let's see. First look and teaser.
Tell me why.
You already know how it ends.
Well, then start from the beginning.
Yeah, know how it ends.
Ticks. Thoughts.
Chill. Is this lore accurate? I don't know anything about Spider Noir other than he's like a detective, right? Is this lore accurate? He gets his powers later in life because Nicolas Cage is obviously older. Is this lore accurate or they're just doing it for the TV show? It is? Okay, that's dope.
Suppress them.
I don't know. He's younger in the comments. We got conflicting answers.
Wait, what the hell happened to him?
I beat up some guys in a bar. And I got plastered.
What are you thinking about over there?
Bit of an existential crisis, if I'm honest.
Struck a nerve, huh?
Okay, so they are going to get him swinging. May 27th. You can watch in black and white or in color. I don't know. I feel like I'd rather watch this in black and white. Two things. I'll probably watch it. Am I super excited about it? First of all, I'm not a big Spider-Man fan, period. So I'm definitely not a big Noir fan. But I'll watch it because I got Amazon Prime. So I'll add it to the bucket list and I'll get around to watching it. Two, if you want me to love this show, I need even if it's a small one, I just need, especially because it's Marvel, I need some type of Ghost Rider reference. Like, I need just him to acknowledge that he's the Ghost Rider. The same way, like, they never did it with Cottonmouth. I need them to acknowledge that he is Ghost Rider. Like, he could be doing, like, some detective work, writing down, and, like, somebody comes over his shoulder. What are you doing? Oh, just ghost writing something. And he, like, looks at the camera. But anyways, let's get on this Neo 3. Let's play some games. I've been yapping for almost 4 hours for 3.5 hours. Tell you shit. Yeah, break the fourth wall. It'd be funny. I think too, before we move on, that show will prove whether or not. I mean, I think Nicolas Cage is a good actor, but like I think it'll prove that like it shows you how much having a proper writers and directors and producers matter. Because them Ghost Rider movies, all them early Marvel movies was basura, but this looks like it's gonna be decent. Don't worry, he's gonna watch it right after John Wick. Shut up. There's an update. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I think they dropped a patch fixing like bugs and shit. It's not big, it looks like. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Here we go. All types of new items at Kako. Oh, Hillary. All right, chat. Let me know. Let's go ahead and shift the conversation as we get into the game. What y'all doing tomorrow? Tomorrow, Valentine's Day. I better not hear nobody having sex. Valentine's Day is about spending time with your significant other, showing love, and enjoying each other's company. Didn't say nothing about fucking. So what are y'all doing tomorrow? Let's see. Had a spa day with my wife today. Okay. Had to make time for today. Maybe tomorrow, somebody got to work or something. I got a date with a taco. A taco or a torta? Did you mean to say taco? Would you recommend this game when the price drops? Yeah, I like it. My shit not fucking activate. V-Days for capitalism. That's what every nigga who got no plans to take their girl out say. I don't do that Valentine's Day. Shit, that shit for capitalism, bro. Just say you ain't had no plans. It's okay. Just say you forgot to buy the flowers. It's okay. I meant taco. My soulmate's a taco. Oh, okay. Single. I ain't got shit to do. Did I play Neo 1? I sure didn't. I'm playing Neo 3. We're long distance. I'm a trucker and she's getting cracked too, bitch. Wait. Oh, you're saying because you gonna see her because you driving into town, she got to get cracked. You're not messing with them lot lizards, are you? All right, so where we last left off, I made it to the second area. I'm in the snow zone, holding it down. Where am I supposed to go? I don't know. We finna just keep moving. Skirt. See what we can get into. The game never ends.
The palace is supposed to house not only the barrier, but also the spirit tree. Its purifying abilities have been revealed.
Would you be interested in trying older Neo games? Nope, I don't got time. I gotta stay on top of the latest stuff for the podcast.
Peace. So what is this anomaly?
Yeah, I'm fucking with the game so far. I made it to the second area, not by accident. Is that an op right there? No. Did you cover the state of the play yet? Yup.
What happened here?
All right,
this whole city is frozen over.
Those ads, running ads. So like, if you weren't there at the beginning of the stream, I mentioned how, for some reason, I had 9 minutes of ads playing every hour, and I was wondering if that was fucking with my viewership. So I turned that shit off, and now it's only 1 minute of ads per 60 minutes. And like that definitely, at least for today, early data suggests all them fucking ads. That's why I hate that shit. It definitely fucks with your viewership. I just beat Neo. The max level is 250.
Running for the cliffs.
How long did it take you to beat it, Fallout? God damn. Already?
Oh, God!
250 stinky? Yeah, his chair stink. I was going to the post office and there was so many guys running into the Family Dollar getting balloons and shit. Yeah, I live near a CVS, and like during the holidays, it's always guys in there running and getting flowers to, like, from CVS. That shit cracks me up, bro. Or you be in the mall, they be getting like the most generic perfume and shit, and I'd be like, yeah, I can see why y'all wives hate y'all. Y'all put no effort into anything. That shit is fucking funny. They really be taking advantage of that concept of it's the thought that counts. Yeah, like sometimes, but sometimes you should also try a little bit. Like, there's a lot of content in the demo. It is. I got 11 hours out of it. I hear something. It's in the air. I can feel it in the air. Yeah, you do level up pretty quickly in this game, which I like. I can hear it in the voice. All right, bitch. All right. What? All right. That don't count. Saddest part is they can avoid it if they just talk to them. Yeah, like I be seeing shit. I be seeing shit and I'm just like, yo, why would you do that? I think one thing like me and my girl always joke about is I remember one time we was in Costco and it was this older couple. And when I say older, they had to be like in their 40s, right? And the dude was just on his phone. He let his wife take all the food out of the cart and put it on the whatever the thing is, the cash registers thing, whatever the fuck that shit is, where you put the food at. He let her do it all by herself, lifting boxes and shit while he was on his phone. And then she dropped the conveyor belt. Yeah, the conveyor belt. Then she dropped like some fruit or something like that. It was just like an honest accident. And like he got so, you're always doing that shit. Like, first of all, you're ignoring her, and then you didn't help her, and then you're getting mad at her because she dropped the fucking fruit. Like, bro, relax. Like, and I'd be like, yeah, like, man, you can tell. You can just fucking tell. Fucking hate your wife. I be peeping shit like that. I'm like, man, I hope I never become like that. Like, I get people have bad days and shit like that, but like, I just hope I don't become like that. Shout out to Tasteless with the super chat. He said, happy Friday. When you're growing up was, when you're growing up, was the anime community filled with a lot of losers and racist incels like today? Hard to tell, to be honest. I'm old, man. I didn't grow up on the internet. I grew up with the internet, so I'm a millennial, you know? So it's kind of hard to tell. Like, when I was a kid, anime, the only way you could get anime was either Toonami or like it'd be in the back of like Suncoast. I'm showing my age there. Probably a lot of y'all probably don't even know what that is. Suncoast. It'd be like in the back, a little anime section in Suncoast, like Hollywood Video and shit like that. But you know, the internet existed, but social media didn't when I was a kid. So there's no way for me to know how the greater anime community responded to things because we didn't talk to each other like that. I still talk to kids on the block, basically. Jeez, I haven't heard that in a while. Yeah, that's where I remember first seeing anime was on Suncoast. So you just blocked that all, you pussy. Bitch. Hold up. What the hell is Suncoast? It was just another store to buy DVD, not DVDs, VHSs. It was a video store. I think they sold the albums and their CDs too. Shout out to Fallout Nick with the super chat. He said it took me and the boys like 20 hours. We just did expeditions until we all hit max level. Then we just did all the. You know, that's actually smart. That's actually an efficient way. If you just want to run the story, that's an efficient way to play. Just max out in co-op and then run the story. I'm on the cusp. I'm a millennial. All right, we got a checkpoint right there. What the hell is that? Got a demon. Look at that. We didn't have Suncrose where I grew up, so. Oh yeah, I need to change the game. Let's see. Update it to Neo 3. Dang, my mans don't have commands. I don't. I'm old. I don't care nothing about that shit. Millennials a thing because I was 95. Yeah, like, I get it. You're on the cusp. I get you. Yeah, on the cusp. Yeah, I used to go to Suncoast. Also, to be fair, when I was a kid, we didn't know what we was watching was anime. They didn't call it anime. I don't think I started to hear the term anime until around the time Naruto got popular, which was my senior year of high school. So like right when I was entering like adulthood, I'd never heard that term. That shit was cartoons to us. Like I'm about to go home and watch this cartoon called Dragon Ball Z. That's what we used to say. Yeah, it was just Japanese cartoons to us. Yeah, I never heard that term. That's a new thing. That's why sometimes I still call it cartoons, because that shit is cartoons, bro. Let's see. You could definitely tell it was different because like the way that they told the stories, but we never called it anime. We ain't nothing about. To me, it was just Yu-Gi-Oh. It was just Pokemon. What is this? This is a fight. Heard y'all didn't call Pokemon anime. Yeah, we just called it Pokemon. You sense a forbidding. Oh, what it? It's a fade. You never run from those. This is the formidable force. Ow. Toonami. If it wasn't on Toonami, we didn't know about it. Funniest thing is I heard people saying you guys were Naruto running in the halls. That's crazy that a Japanese person is saying that in my chat. So that's an American thing. See? And that's actually, that reinforces why y'all got bullied. Because I've always said that. Nobody ever made fun of anybody because they watched anime. We made fun of y'all because y'all ran through the hallways. That's why I didn't get into Naruto, because I literally had a friend in high school that used to run through the hallways with his arms behind his back. He knew all the jutsus and shit. I'm like, that shit weird as hell, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
Couldn't manage it, but
So he's saying they don't do that in Japan then. That's fucking funny, bro. Yo, shout out to Treason with the super chat. Addicted to Overwatch again. Have a good weekend. That live service was calling you, bro. Oh shit, he used to do that. Yeah, I genuinely, I think I told the story multiple times. I know the exact moment I said I would never watch anime, and this motherfucker told me he kept trying to put me on to Naruto because it had just started showing on Toonami, I guess. And he was just like, he's like, yeah, they do this crazy shit. He was like, fireball jutsu. He said, and then he said something seal, and he slammed the ground with like his hand, and like went into like a whole animation. I said, bro, get off the floor. You're embarrassing me. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Then one day I got sick and I watched it and I realized he was just weird. That's all that was. Like, bro, you're scaring the hoes. What are you doing? He did like some type of summoning jutsu. He summoned the frog or some shit. He was passionate, I guess. You know, the funny thing about him is I feel like we don't talk about this enough. Yo, the fucking nerd to like street nigga pipeline is fucking funny to me, dude. Because like I was like the cool one, right? Like I played games, but like I was popular in high school because I played sports as well, right? He was like the nerdy one, and I honestly didn't give a fuck because I was a nerd too. I never judged nobody like that, but he was nerdy because you know his levels to this shit. He was nerdier than me. And like, it's funny because when we graduated high school, out of nowhere, he became a street nigga. Y'all know what I'm talking? Y'all have friends like that? Like, you're a fucking dweeb. And out of nowhere, you look on Facebook, he posting Glocks. I never forget, he showed up to work one day and he had a tattoo. He got 2 tattoos on his forearm. It said love and hate. He said, look at this shit, TBH. Well, he said, look at this shit, Corey. He said, this shit hard, ain't it? I said, nah. That shit is not it, bro. That shit is not it. Love, hate. I'm like, what does that mean? Like, it's a very common thing. Yeah, I feel like we don't talk. The nerd, the street nigga pipeline is fucking funny to me, man. Oh shit. Should have got the curse mark. I still don't understand that tattoo to this day. Oh goodness. Nah, that's not your first time, because I always remember that shit is fucking funny, man. That shit is fucking funny. Let's see. He met a chick. Nah, you know, people take different paths. You never know where people end up. None of my business. As long as I don't get in trouble. Oh, yeah, I see that. Wait, let me get him. People do that here. Bro loved and hated anime. Somebody had to. Oh! All right. So now, shout out to Cookie with the sub. Appreciate it. JG is sabotaging everyone's fantasy. Is that the new conspiracy? Zach Levine is a bum, bro. Yeah, I know mad people that did that shit after graduation. They be having a 4.0 GPA. Best kid, and just out of nowhere, man. The streets changed. Be like, why did you wait till after you graduated to become a street dude? Bro, we all screwed. I'm terrible. The league is in shambles, bro. Somebody need to sue Adam Silver, man. He let this shit happen. Maybe because I was a kid, but I just don't remember people being injured like this all the goddamn time, bro. I be thinking some of them people faking them injuries, to be honest. Zach Levine did nothing this season, and all of a sudden he needs hand surgery. Okay, buddy. It's their body build, low key. Yeah, I feel like a lot of them don't weight lift enough. Oh, there it is. Piece of candy. I was looking for that. Oh! Yo, this game is mad slippery. Come on. Thank you. CP3 retired. Yeah, unfortunately, they forced his ass into retirement. But hey, he had a good run with Toronto. He had a good run. Legendary Toronto Raptor. Not a whole personality from 8th grade to freshman year of high school. Like, how you change in 2 months? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was always a weird transformation too. Going from 8th grade to 9th grade out of nowhere. Somebody become like a street dude. Like, wait a minute, I ain't see you this summer. What happened? Where you became at? You seen Taco Fall drop the 2020 game and the celebrity game tonight? Taco Fall? I haven't heard that name in a while. Nah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even remotely interested in All-Star Weekend. They fucking up my fantasy team. They don't deserve my eyeballs. It pissing me off. I don't know how y'all do parlays, man. Like regular parlays. God bless y'all mental health. Cause fantasy drives me crazy. I generally don't mind losing and saying GG's, but I get really tilted when I was never in the game. Because motherfuckers wanna the number of players I've had sit out this year because needs rest. Rest for what? You make 200 million. You better figure it out. Give me all that. I put the hotline for the gambling addicts like Doom's 1-800-GAMBLER. I just bet when I see the actual game in person, so you can yell at them.
That paper scrap became a Yotei.
Thank you. Tanking has gotten bad this season. Yeah, this year's draft is full of really good players. Like if you get a top 5 pick this year, I don't want to say you're guaranteed a stud, but like you're more likely like a good player. This year's pretty stacked. From like 1 to probably like the 20th picks. Like from 1 to 20, you can get something decent this year.
Yokai are present as well.
From the research I've done, so that's why a lot of teams are tanking this year, unfortunately. Question is, will the Wizards be in the mix? Do you think AAU and the intense training they do while they're still young impacts how players get or hurt often? Yeah. They do too much running at a young age. That's actually really bad for you because like during those AAU years in middle and high school, your bones are not fully developed. And basketball is a high intensity sport because you're doing a lot of running. Running is high intensity. So it's a lot of high impact on their joints and their bones. And that's why a lot of these players are getting injured. Plus, even at a young age, I don't know if y'all seen like these high school mixtapes. They're doing a lot of these shifty moves, which are very dangerous for like the ankles and the joints and stuff like that. So you combine that with the fact that I don't know what it is, but a lot of these modern basketball players are allergic to the weight room. That's why a lot of people are getting injured. It's a combination of the AAU, but also like they're not getting put on proper weight training programs. Oh, proper diet too. If you're not eating correctly, you can increase your inflammation. Look at Zion's fat ass. KFC McGee. So yeah, doing too much too soon is actually detrimental. Big up ball! This area is pretty. Ow. Move. I'm stuck. What the hell are you throwing at? Line him up, knock him down. Fuck up. All right. Bro, die. Let's see. LaMelo definitely needs to hit the weights like Steph did. Steph did get a little bit jacked like later in his career. Bye-bye. KD said it himself. He don't lift like that. KD's an anomaly. That's another thing people do like that's like really bad. Like they'll base their life or their ideas or creativity or their perception of things off an anomaly. Kevin Durant is an anomaly. Like him having an Achilles injury and coming back and still balling is an anomaly. Even Kobe got fucked up by his Achilles injury. That's when he stopped dunking. That and his knee got fucked up. But you should never use the rule to the exception. KD don't do it, so I should. You're not KD. You're Zion Williamson. You're addicted to porn stars and food. Some people are just blessed like that. They think if they get too strong, they won't be able to move and shoot. Yeah, that's why you train like an athlete. That's why I said their trainers are failing them. They train like it. Not like I think some people are thinking I'm saying you need to train like a power lifter. No, you need to train like an athlete. Do plyometrics. You could do plyometrics with weights to increase your strength, but also your ability to move. With a mix of some power training. So their trainers and their sports doctors, they're failing them. Give me all that shit. Give me all that shit. Where that fade? Okay. Bitch. Can't stop your skills training. There's too many players that be doing that skills training shit too. They be doing one-on-ones and shit with like these little fancy, expensive coaches and stuff, and then they don't know how to play the actual game. I'm just doing skills training. Gonna hit the layup line. You think the reasons why they don't hit the gym is because of the pay they get? They don't got to put much effort into training, just show up to the games and ball. Yeah, I think there's too much guaranteed money. As much as it pains me to say that because I like to see black people win, but there is too much guaranteed money. I think there needs to be more incentive-based contracts, so that way the consumer, the fan, is getting a good product while they're also earning as well. Like LaMelo Ball, like you remember the year LaMelo Ball came into the league? He signed a $200 million deal with Puma. What can you tell somebody who's like 19 years old with $200 million? Like, what's the incentive to get better? You're good. Then he got like another $200 million contract from the Hornets. Damn near on his way to becoming a billionaire before 25. Well, now I think he's 26, but when he signed these contracts. No, I mean, they really think that no matter what you tell them, I've seen from experience with my little brothers, I mean, they really think that. Interesting. You mean like NFL contracts where your contract can be 110 million but only 65 is guaranteed? Yeah. Like if they were, I'm cool. I'm not opposed to anybody getting money. But like an example of being is Jaylen Brown just got paid the biggest contract last year. He got a $300 million contract. Like, do we need to guarantee him 300 million? That's kind of crazy. Maybe guarantee like, I don't know, 150. The other 150 you gotta make the all-star team. You gotta average 25 or some shit like that. Like I think it's insane that we are at a point where they have to put weight stipulations in the contract. Hey, we'll pay you if you stay in shape. Like isn't that crazy? Like your job is to put a ball in a hoop. Nobody feels bad for you, dude. Get your big ass up, dude. Oh, you have access to the best doctors in the world, the best trainers, the best facilities. We know they got food in the facilities. Matter of fact, they said that did y'all see that? They said Jonathan Kuminga got cut because he was eating too many ham sandwiches at his family. I mean, I guess his mom and dad would come to the facility and they was eating the ham sandwiches. We know there's free food over there. You literally want for nothing. Just do your job. You know the ham sandwiches, which is crazy because I hate ham sandwiches. You was eating them all? Oh, you're mad. You're mad. I'm not coming down there. I have the high ground, Anakin. Stop moving, though. Let me hit you. You're mad. You're mad. Stop moving. Stop moving. Come here. Ooh. Took flight on you. Ooh. Oh. 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 You're not dead? What the fuck? Bro, that was my best move. Wait, there's somebody else? Oh my god. Oh. I showed my ultimate move. Cast a spell on that, bitch. It was a young football player, had no video games during study time in his contract. Like, please stay off Call of Duty till 3 a.m. Like, they got to put that in people's contracts. Dear Carl Anthony Towns and Ben Simmons, can you guys not stream on Twitch Call of Duty till 3 a.m. before the play? That's what people thought I was joking. That's when I knew the NBA was going downhill. As funny as it sounds. When Ben Simmons, was it Ben Simmons and Carl Anthony Towns? I think they were playing Fortnite at like 3 a.m. on Twitch during the playoffs. I said, oh yeah, these motherfuckers done lost. They done lost their mind. Carl Anthony Towns was dropping iPhone reviews and shit. Like, what is going on, bro? Go to bed. Your gamer sense is insane. What do you mean? That shit be cracking up. He had to, was it Ben Simmons had Tinashe in the background showing her off. Like, dude, get out of Tomato Town. You got a game tomorrow. That's when Butler asked for a trade from, exactly. He was sick of that shit. Oh my God. He was sick of that shit. He said, these motherfuckers up on the PlayStation at 4 a.m., bruh. Coming into practice tired. Y'all don't remember them days. That shit used to have me cracking up. I just couldn't believe what I saw. When LeBron, Curry, and KD retire, the league gonna fall apart. I'm gonna try to speak positive energy into the universe. I don't hope for it, but I am curious to who's gonna take the lead. I genuinely did think a couple years ago it was gonna be Ja Morant, but we can't rely on Ja Morant. It ain't gonna be Big Gumbo. I feel like Jason Tatum is a very down-to-earth person who stays out of trouble and just hoops. But the problem with Jason Tatum is he turned himself into a meme. Jason Tatum lacks that like charisma to be the face of the league as well. But I think the biggest problem is he turned himself into a meme. He's Kobe Jr. He just copies people. Anthony Edwards, he can't stay out of baby mama drama, so I don't know about him either. This nigga bucked at Obama, so I don't know. when he said he didn't give a fuck about what Obama said, I said, oh, this nigga's crazy. It was funny. It was a funny clip, but I was like, oh, this nigga's crazy, bro. He a little, his elevator don't go all the way up, bro. Oh, shit. You think the league will let a foreign player be the face? Feels like they really want an American. Oh, yeah. That's why that clip earlier I played of, what was it? Adam Silver and Jester the Laser showing off that POV, that new first-person mode in the NBA. That's why they brought Con Knipple and Cooper Flag. Oh, the league is happy. They were happy that Cooper Flag was coming. That was the Great White Hope. But Con Knipple? Oh, that's a bonus. They said we got 2 Larry Birds? Now they can advertise to the white audience. So absolutely they happy for that shit. Yo, shout out to Black Neji with the sub. Oh, this is a top op, I think, right here. Should I fight him? Probably not. But I'm gonna do it. Oh boy. That, god damn, that hurt. Of course, protected by... I'm dead, I'm dead. Protected by the fire. I am tickling this dude. Bro. If Anthony Edwards wasn't problematic, he might have been the face. Yeah, Anthony Edwards definitely has that charisma, but yeah, he's problematic. And I feel like the league won't allow like a foreign player to do it, unfortunately. To be it, I mean. All right, I'm gonna get my runes. Where my runes at? Where my runes at? Ooh, Putin. What the hell is that noise? Paulo is second rate. Carmelo. Yeah, I don't know about Paulo, man. He's not playing that great. He has good games here and there, but like I feel like he's going backwards. Bitch, I was healing. Oh. Oh! And there goes my runes. Well, now I gotta kill everybody. He's on the wrong team, respectfully. Nah. It has nothing to do with the magic. And I feel like that type of take is what's gonna hold him back. No. Because I've watched plenty of magic games. The problem with Paulo is I think it's a psychological thing with him. I think because that label of he's our guy, he's supposed to be our number one option, like our best player since Dwight Howard. I think that got in his head. And I feel like what that's done is it's made him put up poor shots because of it. Like he just does dumb shit because he's trying to be the guy instead of making the right pass. It's so many games I've watched with him where like one of his teammates will be wide open under the basket and he'll just drive on 3 people and throw up a weird, awkward shot. He has really bad shot selection. The Melo syndrome, but he's not as good as Melo. That's the thing. So it's like, come on, bruh. And Franz Wagner can't stay on the goddamn court. Hey, but at least they got the best theme song in the league. Orlando Magic. Orlando Magic. Orlando Magic. Oh. That shit kind of groovy. I love that you can dash into an attack. That's fire. Bitch. I'm glad Cam Thomas got off the Nets. Cam Thomas. I mean, there's a reason why no team wanted Cam Thomas. Yeah, Cam Thomas can put up 24 points a game, but he plays no defense. He's a ball hog. He doesn't pass. You know, he doesn't make the good play. Like he's very one-dimensional. So when his shot's not falling, he's a detriment to a team. There's a reason why he got waived by the Nets, and nobody wanted to trade for him. They got Michael Porter Jr., who's also a ball hogger, a way better ball hogger, and they said, "Wait a minute, we don't have to deal with this shit." There's a lot of things that I don't like about the NBA right now, but one thing I will say that I do like, one trend that's going towards the NBA is it feels like the NBA is trending more towards smart two-way players more than anything. Like long gone are the days of just the selfish volume shooter. If your shot's not falling, you need to move the rock and play defense. I do like that. It's just other shit I don't like. MPJ got the green light. He did. He got give me the green light. Speaking of Cam Thomas, do you think small point guards are dying out? Yeah, but it also doesn't help that a lot of the small point guards, it's not that they're a defensive liability. I think it's also like an attitude, like an effort thing. Because on the flip hand, you got a player like Yuki Karamara, or how do you say his name? The one that plays for Chicago, the one that's 5'8". There was one game like a week or two ago, Yuki got 3 steals. And that's heart, that's effort. So I don't want to hear nothing about this Trae Young is 6'1". Cam Thomas is 6'3" shit. Some of it is effort. Like, did y'all see when Yuki got the jump ball from that one dude that was like 6'8"? That's effort. So unfortunately, it goes back to the money thing. They making too much fucking money. But I think all the best players in the league are two-way players. Jaylen Brown. Even like SGA, I say SGA is a two-way player. He's not the best defender, but he's a solid defender. He's not a liability. I do like the two-way. I want a two-way on my team. I don't want no more of that fucking volume shooting bullshit. A lot of defense. Yeah, a lot of defense is about effort. That's facts. And there's a lack of effort. Every night your shot not gonna fall, but what you can do is show up and be and make sure they shot don't fall. Big back shots. Of course I missed. Sit down. Cade too. Yeah, Cade is a solid defender. That's why I said like a couple weeks ago, I'm comfortable saying I think I want Cade at #1 in 2028 for the Olympics. I want straight 2 ways on the fucking floor. The league there's an abundance of players that can put up fucking 20 points a night. Who gonna play defense? Who gonna get them rebounds? Jalen Duran is having a good season too. Yeah, but he's suspended though. He fucking my fantasy team up because he want to fight Malice in the Palace Part 2 head ass. I like VJ too. Yeah, VJ has good effort. They actually said around the trade deadline he was untouchable. So that means I think they're gonna try to build around Maxi and VJ. I like him too. He's good effort. Where this take me? Orlando Magic. Orlando Magic. Cade, Ant, JT, Cooper Flag, Bam, 2028 starting 5. No. Cooper Flag will not be in the starting 5. Maybe a backup. Cooper Flag is starting to break out, but he just got here. Relax. Let's give it a few more years. We need more data on him. Cade and Ant, yes, they can start. Bam, I don't know. Maybe if you said that last year, but this year he's kind of having a downturn. I don't know, man. Yeah, we need more data on Cooper Flag. So one position we are not weak at is the wing. You said Cooper Flag. You could put Jaylen Brown there, Jason Tatum. There is no shortage of fucking wings. Cooper Flag could be a backup wing, but we're not worried about the wing. Our biggest problem is the center and the power forward. And I wanted to say we could put Paolo at the 4, but the way that motherfucker been playing, I don't know, man. Like I said, it's 2020. Oh, I said the only time I ever become patriotic is during the Olympics. I'm rooting for everybody black. First black Americans, and then after that, everybody else who black. I root for y'all too. So when I see the Jamaicans running, you know, I'm a root for y'all. I just don't want my heart broken. I just don't want my heart broken during the Olympics. Jason need to learn center. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? You good? Don't forget Cat, Big Purr. Big Purr is having a down year too. I don't know, man. Also, Big Purr, he turned 30 this year. 2028, 2 years. He'll still be young enough, 32. Yeah, well, I'll take Big Purr. Big Purr. Chet, I don't want Chet. No, thank you. Chet can't stay healthy, and Chet is overrated. He got carried to a championship. I don't care what nobody says. Chet has absolutely no bag. Chet is the definition of being athletically gifted. He's just tall, but he has no fucking bag. If you watch basketball, he got carried by SGA and the rest of the team. He'll give you a putback. I've been said this. Yeah, I watch basketball. Chet will give you a good putback, right? A nice little putback dunk or get the rebound and put it back up. He'll give you that. But a bag, like back somebody down in the paint, fade away. He don't got no fucking bag, bruh. No, thank you. I don't want him on the team. Yeah, he's a lob threat. He's a better Jackson Hayes, basically. He's not a bum. Don't take it as that, but he's like a better Jackson Hayes to me. Orlando. I ran into a random boss. What the hell? He's too small. Yeah. Oh, a brick. Orlando Magic. Orlando Magic. Orlando Magic. Hey, anybody allegedly got a super TV, a super box? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Allegedly. Does anybody have that? Allegedly, just allegedly. Jackson Hayes is hilarious. You know what I'm talking about? He's fucking bum. Sagoon got a bag. Yeah, but Sagoon don't play defense though. I like Sagoon for my fantasy team. I don't like. Wait, first of all, he ain't American, is he? Isn't he like Middle Eastern or something? But if he is American, I still wouldn't want him on the team. I don't know. Is he American or not? He's Turkish? Yeah, okay, he's Turkish. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, like Sagoon is nice on offense. He's great for fantasy, but would I want him on my team? No. Walker Kessler, Duran. Oh yeah, I would want Duran at center. Yeah, probably Duran, Cat. Maybe Walker Kessler is a backup. The problem with Walker Kessler is he's a strong rebounder, but he don't got no bag either, right? Walker Kessler is like the prototypical white boy fundamentals. And he'll give you 15 boards, but don't expect nothing after that. 15 boards and 2 putbacks. I don't know about that for the Olympics. And at the Olympics, I need everybody to have a bag because you never know. A great example of everybody needing to have a bag at the Olympics is, I don't know what it is, right? When it comes to the Olympics, everybody just plays better against Team America. Like, niggas just get inspired. A great example of this is Yabusele, right? Yabusele, who played for the 76ers last year. I think does he play for the Knicks this year? He's a fucking bum. Y'all remember Yabusele at the fucking Olympics? That nigga was a demon. He was going crazy. It's cause when the Empire come, everybody get inspired. But at the NBA, he's a fucking bum. So I need everybody to have a bag. And a great example, he's with the Bulls now. Okay. A great example is Curry, right? In the final game at the Olympics, that was not good basketball. If you go back and watch them plays, that motherfucker was shooting over 2-3 defenders and shit, but it didn't matter. It was a heat check. He was feeling it. That's what I mean when I say, like, sometimes you got to play fundamental basketball, and sometimes I need to get a ball to Carmelo. And you got to know when, and I need everybody to be able to do that. Chat can't do it. Walker Kessler can't do it. Let me lock in, though. This game is, oh, you know what it is? I think it's because I'm cheesing the game. I got him outside of his spawn zone. Bitch, sit down. Oof. Not the tornado. You blocked all that? This nigga summoned a tornado with me. Sit down. All right. Man, that 2008 Olympic basketball team was goated. Was that the Redeem team? I think that was the best one since the Dream Team. Who has that dog in him like Jalen Brunson? I don't know. Jalen Brunson, ankles made of glass. I don't know. I think I'd take Cade over Jalen Brunson. Didn't Jalen Brunson play for the FIBA team and do nothing? What the fuck is that noise? What are you doing, dude? You didn't see me do that? Orlando Magic. Orlando. Bol. Is Bol still in the league? Orlando Magic. Bol got a bad attitude, so. Hey, I got a skill point. Nice. Oh. Give me that. What you drop? Must have been the wind. You know about the NVIDIA Shield TV? Yeah, I know about that, but I was talking about the Super TV shit. The Super. Who know about that? That shit legit? Just asking for a friend. I heard they got Netflix and live sports on it. They got everything, allegedly. Without me having to run to my computer. Yo, chill the chat. Yeah, Jalen Johnson would be tough for the Olympics. Talking about for Atlanta? Nah, we need more data on him. He having a breakout year, but we need more data. Nobody who having breakout years. Nope, you need more data, including Cooper. I'm trying to find the same thing all my customers telling him. Yeah, I see him on a TikTok shop, but I don't know if I should trust it. My girl was asking me about it. She said she's seen it. I'm like, it is enticing. It is enticing. My brother-in-law says it's worth it. Okay. It's a little pricey because they like $200, but apparently they come with live TV, live sports. It's got all the streaming apps, and it's like always updated. Yeah, I don't trust the TikTok shop. That's the thing. Orlando Magic. Oh. In 2 years, he'll be nasty. Watch. Hey, then in 2 years, I'll be advocating for him. Oh, he found a new spot. To level up? I don't have enough. Got new blessings, though. Atlanta's front office just got to do the right thing. The question is, when have they ever done that? That's why Trae Young was trying to get out of there. I did that already. Sounds like Cody, that flash drive you put in your TV back in the 2010s. The Fire TV? Type shit.
Shizuka has already cleansed the impurity that plagued Funa Okayama's barrier.
So that's the main story.
Takechio, you are
I missed
unacquainted.
that right there.
Yes. Follow
I bet Big Gumbo goes to Washington in the offseason. The Wizards is the NBA's elephant boneyard from the motherfucking Lion King. They just dump off their players there, bro. We don't want you. LOL, Bobo dropped 40 on my high school team at the Jordan Invitational. And that's when you learn there was levels to this shit. So it's probably crazy to see somebody who dropped 40 on your head ain't even in the fucking league anymore. Ain't that crazy? It's really levels to this shit. Come here. Orlando Magic. The price of a 2 terabyte internal SSD is $289. I'm gonna have to go on YouTube and watch some videos and see what the streets is saying, bruh. I'd be worried that shit gonna get shut down.
Lord Takechio.
Fit clean.
I did not expect to cross paths with you here.
Well, you did,
A
now what?
particularly strong Elatama is rampaging nearby, one with a familiar aura at that. I likely know them. If someone has indeed transformed into an Elatama, I cannot turn a blind eye. The situation is urgent. May I request your blade once again?
Sure, you can. I'll help. Yeah, motherfuckers be nice in high school and college, but once they get to the league, they can't compete. Oh, I'll tell you why. It's because in college, well, no, in high school specifically, you can rely on your athleticism. That's really what it is. They just be like, Mikey Williams is a great example. Just be bigger and faster than all the players, so they seem like they're much better. Then other players' bodies develop later, or their game develops later. So what happens with like those super good high school players is like they become too reliant on their athleticism. They start getting cocky and they stop working on their bag. And next thing you know, people are passing you. Why they calling Silent Hill woke? Because it's a black guy as the protagonist. Mikey Williams, 7th Wood. There's plenty of players like that you can name. I'm petting somebody. Leave me alone. Ow! Shit, what was it? That one dude that was like DJ Wagner. You remember him? Like a couple years ago. He was supposed to be the next big thing to come out of high school. Trying to think. Imani Bates. Imani Bates. He couldn't stay out of trouble. Remember, Imani Bates was on Sports Illustrated at 15. They coined, and that's another problem. The media be hyping up these kids way too soon. Their bodies don't even be developed. You don't know, bruh. You do not know. Somebody could pass you the next day. Who's your NBA GOAT? I'm gonna be honest. I don't really think about that too much. Yeah, I don't really think about that too much. I feel like the default answer is either LeBron or Jordan. Easy to be the best in your town, but when you go to college, everyone's the best. Yeah, when you go to college and the pros, everybody was a state champion, or at least on a state championship team. Julian Newman never had a... Yeah. Julian Newman always sucked, but... Yeah, I blame overtime. I blame overtimes to some degree. I feel like the only time overtime ever got it right was with the Thompson twins. The Thompson twins are actually nice. But other than that, overtime has done so much damage to the side to basketball fans' psychology. Overtime had y'all thinking Julian Newman was gonna go to college or the league. Overtime had y'all. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Overtime had me thinking Killian Hayes was decent. I remember looking at tape of Killian Hayes and I didn't think like, but they was saying, oh, he's going top 10. Like, that nigga Killian Hayes is one of the biggest bums in the last fucking 10 years. Yeah, for those unaware, Killian Hayes had his own show on Overtime. Him and what's that other dude, the light-skinned dude that was in the same class as he was in the same class as LaMelo. He played in the NBL. They was hyping him up too. What was his name? He got in trouble because he was beating his girl or some shit. He was Basuda too. Basuda person, and he wasn't good. He played for, I think he played for New Zealand in the Australian League. I forgot his name. But it's a lot of players, like social media has just ruined shit. Oh shit. Nah, it wasn't Mikey Williams. He was from Texas, I remember. He was from Texas. He played with the New Zealand Breakers. I remember because I was watching LaMelo and him, keeping an eye on him in case I needed to draft him for my fantasy. Nah, it wasn't Kevin Porter Jr. I wish I could remember his name. That's how irrelevant he is now. RJ Hampton. Yeah, it was RJ Hampton. There you go. That's how irrelevant he is. Like, most of y'all could not name him. It took about 5 minutes for somebody to find his goddamn name. It was RJ Hampton, yeah. People were saying LaMelo was like the top dude and RJ Hampton was kind of like right behind him. That man was struggling in New Zealand. I knew he was going to be ass when he got to the NBA. But yeah, chat, I don't run it. Can you follow me on Instagram? I don't run it.
This way.
I dead forgot about him. Yeah, he was not good. And then he got in trouble because he was beating on some girl in the elevator or some shit like that. Let's see what I want to do. Do I want to go more strength, more skill, more intellect? I really don't be. Wait, I don't even got no money. What the fuck? And then coaches ain't developing players. Yep, they not. Who remembers RJ Barrett? Why you say it like that? RJ Barrett's still in the league. RJ Barrett's decent. He's solid. What are you talking about? He just got traded, but he's a solid player. Nah, you said RJ Barrett like he was out of the league. Now Cam, what was it? Cam Reddish? You remember Cam Reddish was hella overhyped. Anthony Edwards famously said that Cam Reddish was the hardest player he had to ever guard in high school. I was like, damn, let me keep an eye on Cam, bruh. Granted, he was on LeBron's Lakers, so that didn't help. I just fat fingered. Oh my god. Out of juice. I fucked it up. I remember Cam Reddish played one game for the Knicks and I thought he was going to be the GOAT. Yeah, I think Cam Reddish fucked up because he played at Duke. He was the third option behind Big Gumbo and RJ Barrett. I think he fucked up, and I think that kind of fucked with his confidence. Jahlil Okafor should have been something of himself. Jahlil Okafor is actually trying to get back in the league. I remember I watched a profile on him like a few years ago. Apparently, he's prospering in the G League, and he's trying to get one last hurrah. in the league, as well as funny enough, Killian Hayes is prospering in the G League. That's how you know it's levels to this shit. Killian Hayes dropped 40 in the G League the other night. I said, Killian? What the hell? I guess. Now who remembers? Yeah, I remember Ben McLemore. I remember him. He was supposed to be like the next big slasher. He had the reins to do whatever he wanted in Sacramento. That's how you know when you bad, bruh. You go to Sacramento or you go to like the Wizards, you got the reins to do whatever you want and you still can't score. Like, that's crazy. Getting 40 in the G League is like getting 50 in 2K. Bro, get over here. Get these fucking minions out the way. Hey, where my man's at? What the hell? You supposed to be helping me fight. There was one dude they was hyping up this year, too. They were calling him the Chinese Jokic. I think he plays for Portland. That man is not Jokic. Granted, it's his first year. He needs more time, but it ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Hansen Yang. Bro, get off my body. Oh, ooh. I think there's an elixir right here.
No one told me we'd be
No one would smoke with Mac McClung.
We're not going to last much longer.
The Black History Month champion, Mac McClung. Bitch. Bitch. Big fucking combo, bitch. Stop playing with me. Bitch, sit down. I had to lock in 1 second. Shout out to Ace with the big raid. Appreciate it. We just running this Neo 3. Peace out. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Got the the tarnished key. Elden Ring. The tarnished. I don't know where this goes, but I'm going. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, piece of candy? I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Do you remember Seventh Woods? Yeah, from the Hoops mixtapes. Aquil Carr, the Crime Stopper. You just waxed that boss? What the fuck? I am the boss. You was struggling with that boss? You gotta, that's the thing about these Souls-like games. You have to adopt the mentality that I'm the final boss. Once you figure out the pattern a little bit, get in your bag. Can I surprise attack him? I cannot. I hope one day we get Elden Ring 2. I think it's possible, but it's not going to be anytime soon. I think From Software is aware of the expectations that would have. Sit down. I think they're aware of those expectations that would have, so they're gonna take their time with that shit. The moment Elden Ring 2 ever gets announced, oh, people are screaming it better be. If that's one of those type of things, it has to win. It's kind of like when Elden Ring 2 gets announced, it's kind of like when LeBron went to the Heat and they said not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. Because I mean, if you looked at that lineup, you like, yeah, you look at it on paper, y'all better fucking win. Anything less than Game of the Year, I think worst case scenario for Elden Ring to not get slandered, it has to at least get nominated. It doesn't need to win Game of the Year, but it's got to get nominated. The bar's so goddamn high. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5. Oh shit, that was funny. Taking my tennis to South Beach. That was funny. I don't even want Elden Ring 2. I want something more akin to Dark Souls, honestly. I feel that. More focused and tight-knit. I feel that. I would love to see From Software take the Liza P route. Like Dark Souls, where it's like super focused, but then like more story-driven. Like instead of lore-driven. That would be cool to see them do, actually try to flesh the story out more. Piece of candy. New Mass Effect? New Mass Effect ain't coming out anytime soon. I know that's what they're working on right now, but that ain't coming out. They showed that game way too early. Thank you. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Need all that. Give me that. What they gonna say now? What they gonna say now? Anything's possible. Jason, please. Please. Get your own one. Bitch. What they gonna say now? They're gonna say that you don't have your own speech. That's what they gonna say. A lot of people wanted to see what I was gonna say if I didn't win. I guess we'll never find out. Jason, that's Kanye. What are you doing? That's why I said I don't think. That's why I don't think Jason. I don't think Jason can be the face of the league because he just doesn't. He doesn't have the charisma. He wants to be that guy because Kobe his favorite player, but he's not Kobe, bruh. That shit is fucking funny though. I think people go a little too hard on him, but the shit is funny that he steals other people's phrases, man. Who y'all think he gonna steal this year if he come back? Something's missing. Oh, we gotta restore the head right there. Bitch. Yeah, come here. What are you doing? Oh, camera? Oh, I was looking at a different person. The axe movement is swaggy. It's all about how you build it. He comes off like a fanboy. This shit's funny, man. It's not a reason to hate him, but it is funny. Because I feel like people take it too far. It's like some people generally hate him because he's like that. Yeah, I think he's literally just a fan. Which, like, is that such a bad thing? It is funny, though. Is there anything down there? But what they gonna say now, though, chat? It ain't a sin to be a cornball, basically, yeah. There's way worse people on Earth. Oh, there's the statue piece right there. Between between Tatum and Cat, who gets more hate from the fans? I feel like Tatum gets genuine hate. I don't think Cat really gets hate like that. They just be making fun of him because the way he sound. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, after all that, like, you know how we do it, New York. Like, when New York come to play. Yeah, Cat just gets memed. I don't think anybody takes it seriously. This game look lit. Unfortunately, I gotta wait 6 months. You on Xbox? It is lit. Like, after all that, you put pickles on your sandwich? Can I get in there? I can't. I'm overthinking. Bro, you hit that perfectly. I'm pretty good at doing various impressions. Cat is soft, let's be real. I disagree. Cat is the second best center in the league. Behind Jokic, at least in my opinion. Cat is very consistent, so nah, I wouldn't call him soft. I just think that you don't like the inflections in his voice and you're equating that to him being soft, but I don't think he's soft. You know, oh, okay, it was a little trick. Oh. Bomb your ass, boy. Yeah, you ain't gonna heal. Cut your fucking head off. Give me that shit. Big combos. This Harden's last chance. It is. Wait, did that fall off the head? Oh, I think it fell off the statue. Yeah. Wimby's number 2 center. See, I don't. Oh, there it goes. I don't agree.
The spirit tree's really.
He has the potential to be the best center, but like I don't feel like there's enough data on Wimby. I still feel like I still put Wimby in the hype category. There's not enough data on him. He can't stay healthy. He played for 2 weeks, out for 2 games, play for a week, out for a game. I just don't believe in them 7-5 players, man. Them knees don't work. How you feel about foundational Black American current views? I feel like we're talking about the NBA right now, and that's a loaded question designed to set me up and trip me up for a clip. That's what I think. You be quiet. We're talking about Cat and Wimby. Guess which chat that was. How would you say is the main theme? What would you say is the main theme for Naruto? And honestly, it depends on who you ask. I don't even have a favorite theme question. Favorite theme. I have a favorite ending. I think it's number 13 or number 15? It's the one that, hey, 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 you can do it. Nah, them 20 minutes he in, he be hooping. He do. Them 20 minutes he in, he do be hooping. He just don't hoop enough for me to be like, yeah, he's definitely the best. Because I feel like you have to take into consideration availability. Availability matters. It don't matter how good you are if you're not available. An extreme example would be Zion. Zion got all the talent in the world. He also got all the jambalaya. So, so what does it fucking matter? What does it matter? When he plays 2 whole seasons without being injured, I will believe in Wimby. Until then, I don't believe that shit. Him and Chet. Chet hip always hurt. I don't know why. He don't got no bag. Why his hip hurt? He don't know how to do a drop step and turn the corner. You don't even use your hips. You don't even box out. You just fucking jump for the ball. Chet Holmgren is a 2K center. You know them random centers you run with in the rec that never box out? That's Chet. Like, nigga, box out, bro. I don't got no strength on my build. Just be jumping for the fucking ball and then wonder why you lose it half the time, man. But nah, Wimby has, all jokes aside, Wimby has all the skill in the world to be the best. I think he can legitimately be the best player in the world. His biggest question mark is his availability. And I feel like some of you guys are underplaying the fact that, how old is he now? Was he 21, 22? He is still very young and he is constantly injured. Mind you, last year he had a season-ending injury. He had a fucking blood clot, which is common amongst tall people. He has trouble taking flights. He's having that at a young age. I feel like some of you aren't looking at the big picture. You're only looking at the potential. If it's happening at a young age, what do you think is gonna happen when he gets older and his body slows down? You can brute force a lot of things with youth. But what happens when that youth starts to fade? Around 25, it's gonna get worse. That's the part I'm trying to make. That's why I keep saying we need more data. I'm not saying he doesn't have the potential, but we need more data. Turns into AD. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see like Wimby land on the floor, I like, ugh. Like the way his knees just like land and buckle. Like he's just mad skinny, bro. He need to hit the legs or something. I'm gonna put my health up. Yeah, the ceiling for him is unlimited. It's just I gotta, you know, it's not enough to just talk about it. You actually gotta reach it. Skirt. Oh, what the hell, you bitch? Nah, it ain't gonna be done that. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Chad and Wimby need to hit the weights like Giannis. Yeah, Giannis hit the weights and went crazy. Hit the weight room, hit the weight room. I feel like for someone like Chet, there's no excuse. Like, hit the weight room, bro. You live in Oklahoma City. I know for a fact ain't nothing to do there. I know it ain't no baddies. Like, imagine the Oklahoma City club life. Like, bro, go hit the weight room. You got all the time in the world. I think that's why SGA going from the Clippers to OKC was the best thing to ever happen to him. In LA, he would have had mad distractions. He might have not became the SGA that we know today. But him being in OKC, where there's no distractions, it ain't nothing but basketball and meth heads and shit, and tornadoes of meth. He had to hit the gym. Give me that shit. Y'all probably don't remember, but he got beefed up. His jumper was smooth. Now it's very clunky. Wait, which player are you talking about? I just hate I had to do it to him. Should I? Nah, I should keep going. SGA was going to be great no matter what. No, that's debatable. He was drafted by the Clippers, chat. The Clippers. There's no guarantee for success with that. Look at the way they treated Chris Paul. I'm trying to knock him in the water. Oh, so you're just blocking everything. Okay. Fucking bitch. Whatever. I got it. Where you go does matter. Where you go does matter. There's stuff over there? I just say that. Can I get up there? No. Can I get up there? Who you got coming out the east? Right now I'd say the Pistons. Pistons probably the favorites. I need more data on Cleveland. You know, they kind of it's gonna be either Cleveland, Detroit, or New York probably. But the problem with the Cavs is James Harden likes to quit, so I don't know. So I'm feeling pretty comfortable saying Cleveland. Not Cleveland, but Pistons. Give me that. Is Harden's year? Sure. We'll see what happens when the defense comes into play. They might rush Tatum back. Not rush. He's making good progress. But you know, the Celtics are the fourth dark horse. If they bring Tatum back and Tatum's healthy, because he's practicing with the G League, then yeah, they could be a problem. Because Jaylen Brown has gotten better. All them he can't go left jokes are out the door. He got better. He put the team on his back. That's what I like to see. He said, I'm gonna earn this $300 million they gave me. Biggest check in the NBA. Ow. Where'd you go? Sorry, buddy. Oh. So you just got mad health. Okay. Can I get up there? Question is, where's MAGA Porter Jr. gonna go? I'm a Magic fan. We first round exits again. You know it. Long as you know. Long as you know. Orlando Magic. Now, who the question is, who y'all got coming out the West? Orlando Magic. That's a bigger question mark. Oh. Lakers in 5. All right. Probably the Warriors if they don't get Giannis. They ain't getting Giannis. Ain't the trade deadline over, is it? The Bucks keeping him. Am I bugging? Spurs, baby. Spurs could make it out the West. I feel like the Nuggets is a dark horse because I feel like people got so used to it, but like Jokic is having another MVP caliber season. OKC is still in the mix. Trade deadline's over. Yeah, that's why I'm bugging. He ain't going nowhere. Orlando Magic. The Giannis sweepstake is over. Giannis to the Wizards? What the hell is this? This fucking floating demon? My sneaker? Okay. Can somebody explain to me how a floating demon just drowned it in the water? Whatever, dude. This is the weakest trade deadline ever. Come on, man. 80 to the Wizards. You not high on that? It's Trey and AD. Baby. What was the point of coming over here? Rockets might be a fun mix-up in it, but I don't really believe in them. I feel like the Rockets are a second round exit. The only way the Rockets are getting to the finals, whether it's the Western or the total finals, is I'm not fighting that right there. I think Sengun has to go to another level because at 37, KD is balling. He is fucking hooping, but that team is only going to go as far as Sengun, and Sengun don't play defense. He's too busy crying to the ref. Great on offense, but he does not play defense. To the point where, like, there was one game where KD said, bro, stop fucking crying and just play defense, bruh.
To our village.
Orlando Magic. See you, nerd. D-Lo.
You can live for 800 years if you eat mermaid flesh, or so they say. My son.
Sound like some Epstein file shit. What the fuck?
They went to find mermaid flesh when
mermaid. I just fucked a mermaid.
It's too late for me now, but I pray they come home safe.
Sure, whatever you say, man. I just fucked a mermaid. Water whip with 2 pots, water whip with 2 pots. Remy boys, we too hot. Remy boys, we too hot. Can I get over there, or do I got to take a long distance shot? I think I do. This is probably going to stop somewhere over here. Stop moving. Bruh, it's... Yo, Yo, aiming with a controller is terrible. Yo, can we talk about the fact that the highlight of John Morant's career is Dylan Brooks doing that dance with his fingers? You know what I'm talking about? When he was coming out. The highlight of John Morant's career, he wasn't even in it. It was when Dylan Brooks was doing that. When he was coming out the tunnel. That's the highlight of John Morant. The tunnel dance. That's the highlight of John Morant's career. And he wasn't even in the dance. Big shooter Ja. Let me see if I got any new gear. I feel like I've been picking up a lot of stuff. Water whip with 2 parts. Water whip with 2 parts. Just get a new. Strike the ground with your tonfa, then use the recoil to launch yourself airborne. Aerial attacks can be performed. At last. Let's see, where's the gritty highlight? It's a city is gritty. There's a city is gritty. Oh my gosh, he's doing a gritty. Cloaks your axe in flames and slams it deep into the earth before pulling it out and creating a shockwave and a jet of water that damages nearby enemies. Ooh. That's powerful. Let me get that. After a strong attack. Same. Customized martial arts. Water whip with 2 pots. Water whip with 2 pots. Demon dash. Is that what it is? Oh no. That's oh, I need to go to the axe. Okay, axe. Let's see, Titanic strength. What does that do? Tornado edge. Bear's bane. What'd that do? Just trying to see what these combos do, man. This the mid stance, man. I should probably put it in the high stance just because I mean it's supposed to do a lot of damage. So it gotta be this one, Titanic strength. Let's try it. Fuck it. Most of Ja's highlights is him missing dunks. Ja Morant. The funny thing about Ja Morant to me is Ja is a real life bad 2K build, but somehow it worked for a couple of years. And just hear me out. Anybody in 2K, anybody in the chat who plays 2K, you know what I'm talking about. Anybody got that one homeboy that loves to make slashers, but they make them wrong? What I mean is like they'll make a slasher that's like 6'3", 185 pounds with a 96 dunk, and they'll be like, man, why can't I dunk the ball, bro? It's because you don't have any weight and strength on your player. That's what to get to the rim, you need strength. That's literally Ja Morant. He's got a 96 overall dunk, but he weighs 175 pounds. It just doesn't work. When the lane's open, it looks great. But when you trying to dunk on people, being built like a Q-tip does not work, bro. You got to be able to bang. He is a real life bad 2K build with even worse decision making. And that's why I think he's getting exposed. What the fuck is this shit? You trying to fight or not? What's up, bitch? Oh, defeat 6 enemies. Oh, it's a base right here. He's never been efficient. He's just had a few good. Yeah, he had a good team surrounded by him. He was surrounded by good players. And one thing I wish these younger players understood, where... All right. Where you get drafted matters because nobody is going to care about your development more than the team that drafts you. The moment you get traded, you better perform because if not, they'll get rid of your ass real quick. Oh, I forgot about that dude right there. How do I get up there? Oh, wait, everything respawns. Fucking shit. Water whip with 2 pots, water whip with 2 pots. I just hit it. Red mean boys be too hot, red mean boys be too hot. Sorry. I ain't giving that. Who's getting Westbrook comparisons to Russ actually elevates his team. That's debatable, but yeah, John Morant needs a jump shot. That or he needs to put on like 30 pounds of muscle, not fat. Don't be hanging out with Zion. He knows how to put on weight. The wrong kind. I wish LaMelo took things seriously too. The thing is because they're still young, so you can't tell them nothing. It's not till you're older. It just kind of comes with the territory that you start to understand things better. An example being Harden. Look how desperate Harden is for a ring. When it was cute when he was shit, bruh. It was cute when he was in Houston, turning up with the Scrippers, doing his thing. Then you get a little bit older, you ain't winning. You feel father time ticking up on you. Yeah, get it together. Yo, shout out to Trickster with the sub. Appreciate it. Honestly, he should have stayed in OKC. Well, I don't think it was his choice to stay in OKC. Didn't he get traded when he was younger? Unless I'm bugging. He did get traded. Water whip with 2 pots. Water whip with 2 pots. I hope this puts me behind that dude. Pick me up. Nah, he left OKC. He wasn't trying to pay him. I don't remember. Yeah, you might be right. That is him. Sorry. Had to delete him quick. Oh my god, I hate you. Shout out to Matador X with the sub. Appreciate it. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I think if Harden would have stayed with Russ and KD, they would have won the championship easily. And it's funny too because the thing, if you think about it now, the thing he didn't want to do when he was younger, which is take a pay cut. Now he's not only is he willing to do a pay cut, he'll play for anybody, bruh. Like James Harden is an NBA whore. It's actually sad to see that happen like in people's later career. Not when you get traded and you play on 1 or 2 different teams, but like, god damn, bro, what team have you not been on lately? I like the old school shit when people play for one team the majority of their career. Water with 2 pots, water with 2 pots. Of course. Just knock me out. Yeah, maybe them dusty ass Cleveland strip clubs will help him focus. That's what happened to CP3. Well, in the defense of CP3, CP3 should have a ring, but DeAndre Ayton sold him, so we're not ready for that conversation. CP3 doesn't have a ring because DeAndre Ayton is a fucking bum. That year that they went to the finals, the Suns should have won. But DeAndre Ayton is a fucking bum. We talking about soft centers. Somebody called Cat soft earlier. No, DeAndre Ayton is soft. Dennis Schroeder's an example. I don't think Dennis Schroeder cares. He just be happy he's in the league. That's all that is. He's from Germany. It's different. That's what he says. Bro should have went to the Lakers. Yeah, but David Stern blocked that shit. Yeah, he could have. CP3 could have had a ring with Kobe and Paul, and he could have had a ring with DeAndre Ayton, but he sold him. Because that year he was hooping. How? That was the... I countered. You think Harden or Russ will get more love when they retire? Probably Russ. This is the last try I'm gonna give it because I got to be up in the morning. This is pissing me off. They were up 2-0 on the Bucks too. Yup. Oh, I'm telling you, it was literally DeAndre Ayton because Ayton has no bag. He has no bag. He's only a lob threat, and then on top of that, he don't catch boards. It's nothing worse than a 7-foot nigga who can't catch a board, bro. Why are you here? Why? Oh shit. Why are you here? Whose man's is this? Did you beat Wukong? Wait, what is it, 2024, bro? You just wake up or something? Wukong. We off that. We've been beat that. You said my bad. Yeah, it's 2026, man. Wake up. That was 2 years ago. We been beat that shit. What's up, buddy? Did you beat Wukong? What? Yeah, my PS5 barely survived that shit too. Water whip it 2 pots. Ooh, 1 shot. All right, this the one right here. I'm sick of this shit. Sit down. Thank you. I'll take all that. Strange forces. Oh, it's because I got to get the other 2 people. Please let that PS4 go. I know it's all you know, but that thing's slow. Is DDR2 RAM in it, bro? All right, gotta fight him. Ow. Hello, heal, bro. Sorry. I just joined. What game is this? Neo 3. Neo 3. There's a free demo on console and PC. Took me 11 hours to beat. So if you want to try the game out, you'll definitely know if you like it by then. You get a couple bosses, you get to fight in that bit. Let's see. Let's look at the gear I got. Let's see what I got on me. Got some new claws. The quaking time fuzz. Bonus melee damage. I don't know if it does enough damage. Yeah, this one gives me paralysis. I don't know if that's worth equipping. Let's see. 340. Yeah, man. I got a better longbow. How does it run on PC? I'm playing it on PC right now. I haven't had any issues. Got the White Fox. Okay, the Wi-Fi joint. Hey, I got the Demon God Mask. Hold it. Increases my toughness. Gotta rock that joint. All right, 168. We got 190. Okay, big titty fit. What does this do? Damage taken over time. Gain. Oh, you get extra XP off this. People don't know their PS4 is an IED. Yo, chill. Got some new purple joints. Melee attack consumption is reduced. Okay. What we obtain? Take that. Sure. Whatever happened to that guy? Never. Can't forget the Bev. He's still charging $50 for a fucking ham sandwich. It's dead ass people lining up in that goddamn bodega to pay $50 for a fucking steak sandwich. That shit is fucking funny in a soda. Just so he can sprinkle fucking Cheerios and Fruit Loops all over your fucking ham sandwich. That shit is nasty. Sure. I heard he robbing people in New York. That shit is funny. What the hell is this? Dual-blooded cleavers. That's cool. Too bad I'm not using this shit. Ooh, I got a better axe, I think. Yeah. A pickaxe? Strong attack damage, high key consumption reduced, Yokai realm resistance. Ooh, we got a new axe, chat. Oh, that's not a purple though. If it's not purple or better, we don't wear that shit. Okay. People started making their sandwiches at home. Like, imagine paying $50 for a sandwich to give you a stomach ache. That's crazy. 341. These are 358. Let's see what new helmets we got. We got a purple joint. Let's see, the drip on this one kind of crazy. What this gives? Faster movement. Fire damage reduction. We'll rock that joint. Okay, we got a purple 216. Life recovery, damage, poison resistance. Take that. You order a bacon, egg, and cheese, and it come out with a whole nother order. Let me get the bacon, egg, and cheese with the Fruit Loops, the honeydew syrup, maple syrup, and pepperoni pizza on it, bruh. Sure. Every time I never got the appeal of that shit. Every time one of the videos would appear on my For You page, my stomach would go. That shit would make my stomach hurt hearing that shit. That shit don't even sound as like delicious, bro. What are you talking about? Them type of videos is like, bro, this is why people hate America. Ain't nobody trying to eat that heart disease. Key pulse bonus, extra on the defense. Ooh. Never seen, and you never seen anybody in the video eat it. Nobody ever said, delicioso, ak. Nobody said that. That's facts. With the furry boots on. Rock that. Prayer beads, level 32 fan. New drip, new titties fat as hell. New drip alert. Okay, I see a checkpoint up ahead. Let's see if we can work our way to it. Water whip with 2 pots, water whip with 2 pots. And don't forget the Bev. Gotta wash it down with a big ass soda. Water whip with 2 pots, water whip with 2 pots. Remy boys were too hot. Remy boys were too. Oh shit. I ended up behind the up. That was anticlimactic. Ah. All right. You little now. Not us fighting on top of the rocks and shit. Bitch. You little boy. Slide on him. Come on. Never. Y'all making my stomach hurt reading these comments. Me, I'm a troll. I would have walked in and asked for some, because I want to see how easy it is to break his character. I would have walked in and like asked for some stupid shit, bruh. Let me get a pepperoni pizza rolled up on top of my dick. with fucking sprinkles and maple syrup. Can I get that, Ock? What? I thought we served everything over here. Come on. I need you to take a large pepperoni pizza from Domino's and roll it around my dick and make a big sausage pizza, nigga. Can we put that on the grill? You gotta go, bro. Oh shit. You gotta chop it. You gotta chop the meat up. That shit is fucking funny. There's definitely a boss up there. I can feel it. There's a boss up there. Defeat the Yokai Matsu. And guess what? I'm not fighting him, shit. I need to upgrade my shit, bro. Need to spend some. Got some blessings. How you tell me I got extra if I can't spend it? Elixir, life corrosion recovery, elixir drop rate in the crucible. We will do that. Let's see, skill management. I don't really care about those right now. We got new battle scrolls. No, we do not. Because I killed. Oh, we do. I got some new battle scrolls. If they fix the optimization, it's my game of the year. I haven't had any optimization issues, but I have been having bugs I've ran into. They dropped a patch, though. Gotta get the fried Twinkies. Let me get a fried Twinkie with my wiener in the middle, bro. How about that? But, yep. That's where I'm going to end it, because I got to be up in the morning. So, I appreciate everybody coming through to the stream. Let me see. Is there anybody I can toss it to? Let's see. Is Siggy Love? He is not. He is not. There's nobody I want to raid. So I'm just going to call it a night then. Well, I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who subbed, donated, all that bullshit. Hit the like button if you're new. And I will see you guys next week. Make sure you do something nice for somebody tomorrow, Valentine's Day, okay? Stop breaking up with your girl before Valentine's Day. Talking about it's a capitalist holiday. You just broke, nigga. Have a good weekend. Bye.